What's up, everyone? Oh, I think my mic is going crazy. What? I think my mic is going crazy, everybody. But nice, there we go. Hi, everyone. I am going to be playing in a high-level tournament, known as the Victory Road August Challenge. Some of the best players in the world all across America, Japan, Europe, a bunch of different regions just like to show up to this tournament. We're going to be facing some really difficult trainers using a really unique team. As you can see on the screen here, there's a little alchemy, there's a little fella here. Alchemy is actually going to be the core part of this new team. I have tested it in a few games. I've talked with the idea with a few players whose opinions I really respect, and I'm excited to test it. It is going to be a lot of fun. Hope you all are doing well. By the way, we're going to break down the team in just a moment here, but hey, I mean, in the meantime, right? I have this really cute new model. I like it. It's so much fun. I love it. It's very cool. I hope you all are having a swell morning / afternoon, whatever your time zone is, all that stuff there. Also, hello, Ogre Lord. Ogre Lord tapped in when the starting soon screen appeared there. Ugue, aka Ogre Lord, says, I'm currently multitasking my homework at the same time. That's so real. I hope the homework doing goes well for you. I hope you enjoy the stream as well. Bright Starlight says 10 a.m. stream crazy. I agree, Bright Starlight. Welcome in, welcome in. This is definitely pretty early, and I'm usually not streaming anywhere near around this time, but the tournament itself does start pretty early from my time zone, but it's more designed for like European players to have a great time when it comes to the tour. But I'm excited to show you all this team. It's gonna be a great team. But let's break into some of the specifics of the team while we can here. So as you can see, we have a little cute alchemy clip in the background as we go over this stuff. So here is the core idea of the team, everybody. Boom! We can see here we have alchemy with an iron ball. Now, most people have not played against an alchemy. It's a very uncommon Pokemon, so we're gonna break down this Pokemon step by step. But I have to say, y'all, the core of why we are using alchemy on this team specifically is this. We have Decorate here. Decorate is a Special attack, it's unique to Alchemy, where when you use it on someone, you double their attack and you double their special attack. And this is a really powerful move, because if you use this on the right Pokemon, like you use this on your teammate as they go for a really powerful spread attack, you can just blow up opponents that even resist your moves. So it is a very dangerous move, but there's a bit of a problem with Alchemy, and it's part of why she doesn't see that much play. It's the speed stat. Now, this speed might not seem the worst, like, 75, hey, you're still faster than stuff like, Torkoal, you're faster than some King Gambits, like, it's not the worst speed, right? The problem is that it's just perfectly in the middle for what you want to do. If you want to boost up a Pokemon that's really fast, like say you want to boost up a Garchomp, you can't outspeed a Garchomp with this amount of speed. Like, you can run as much speed as possible, you still won't be able to outspeed a Garchomp. But if you want to go the other end and be like, okay, well, let's boost up a Torkoal. Hey, let's boost up a Torkoal's Eruption. Let's use Decorate, and then they use Eruption. You can't do that either. You can technically do that outside of Trick Room, but you're out of Trick Room as a Torkoal. You're not gonna have the best time with that. Torkoal needs to be in Trick Room for their attacks to go up properly, but if you're in Trick Room, you can't combo your Decorate with their attacks in time. So just a very awkward speed stat for trying to utilize Decorate, and Decorate, again, is like the core reason why you would use Alchemy over other fairy types, over other supports in the first place, which is a bit awkward. However, Iron Ball here. Iron Ball is potentially the savior of Alchemy here. It has a pretty simple effect where if you hold it, your speed is half. Your speed is cut directly in half. And why that's important is, remember how we just brought up that the speed stat of 75 is pretty awkward? All of a sudden, if you have your speed stat, you're slower than Torkoal, you're slower than Camerupt, and all of a sudden you can start to Decorate and combo that with their spread attacks. So that's going to be the core of the team here. We're going to want to get Alchemy alongside Camerupt in a position for them to just have their special attack doubled and start one-shotting people like boom, boom, boom. That's what we're looking for with this team. There are a few, if you don't want to use Iron Ball on Alchemy, I will say there's a few Pokemon that you still could pair her with. Like Aegislash is like fine, T-Tar, Sylveon. T-Tar could actually be pretty good if you like just really don't want to use the Iron Ball strat, but come on, the best Trick Room sleepers, they're Torkoal, they're Camerupt. They're the ones where if you click your giant spread attack, you're doing unholy amounts of damage. And Iron Ball Alchemy, that's gonna allow us to do it here. Some other Pokemon on this team that are very important. Actually, I want to see what Bright says. Bright says, "Shady, you have it to you. Ready for this?" I feel ya. Bright says, "Love Iron Ball text." Yeah, it's really fun. I haven't seen a player bring up Iron Ball on Alchemy before, so we could potentially have a really cool, unique idea on our hands. Oh! Okay, we're very quickly going to go over the rest of the team here, but we have a very fun opponent we're facing first. But let's just finish going over this team. For Rigorath, this is a classic Pokemon for if you're trying to use Trick Room. Its ability Armor Tail makes it so any sort of fake outs, any sort of sucker punches, they get denied. They cannot be used from the opponent's end. That helps Rigorath stay on the field way longer. It helps her teammates out, and it's just a very reliable Pokemon. We have Hyper Voice because Hyper Voice and Decorate is a really nice combo. Very nice combo. If you have Rigorath and Alchemy on the field, all of a sudden Rigorath does way more damage. Incineroar, classic Pokemon. It actually has enough HP and defense here to survive a Basculegion Wave Crash after intimidating it, which is very important. Basculegion can be a bit of a problem, especially for Camerupt, so being able to take one of those is very important. You have a pretty mostly standard set on it with the fake out with the Darkest Layer, the Flare Blitz, but Close Combat is pretty unique. I'm using Close Combat here instead of Parting Shot because this team is built around Trick Room, and in Trick Room you really want to be doing as much damage as possible. So Close Combat is going to allow us to do that there. King Gambit and Incineroar are actually pretty similar role-wise on this team. The only thing is that Incineroar is going to be using more of the Intimidate and Fake Out to help Rigorath get the Trick Room off. But King Gambit is going to just be a hardcore damage dealer. We have 4 attacks, we have Life Orb. We're trying to do as much damage as possible. This Pokemon is so powerful that it doesn't really need a Decorate to do significant damage. But oh my gosh, if you get one off on this Pokemon, ugh, it is terrifying. Finally, Basculegion here with a Choice Scarf, Phantom Force moveset. This is pretty unique. You don't see Phantom Force on Basculegion that often because he usually wants to be clicking other moves like Last Respects. But Phantom Force with Trick Room is very, very devastating because you can Phantom Force before most other Pokemon move, activate Trick Room, and then basically have an invincible Ghost type attack that breaks through Protect on the first turn. It's a devastating combo. There's a lot of fun techniques and little tricks on this team to make it flow how we want to flow. All right, chat. The reason why I am a little bit shocked, if I can be honest, I'm a little bit just whoa, is because we are fighting a very special opponent, chat. We are facing oh my goodness, y'all. Oh my goodness, chat. We are facing Federico Caparezzi. Can you believe this, guys? Can you believe this? We are facing Federico Caparezzi in our first game, y'all. Chat, for reference, if you don't know who Federico Caparezzi is, let me just cut the music here. This player won the North American International Championships. And he's going to be the person we are facing first in this tournament. So that's pretty fun. I hope you guys are ready because I think this will be a great time. I think this will be awesome. I'm just gonna take a look at their Poke Paste here. They have a pretty common team. Yeah, they have Big Six here. Against Big Six, Incineroar is usually a really good lead because I can intimidate the Garchomp. I'm able to intimidate the Basculegion, and if they don't have the sun up, that means it will not be, well, it will just have less damage overall, which is pretty nice. I also have Fake Out into their Whimsicott, which is just generally pretty good. But there are still a few Pokemon that are problematic. If I go Incineroar and they leave Basculegion and they don't have Sun, then they will be able to 1-hit KO me with this Mystic Water, which is pretty scary. Low-key? Let's see here. Well, they don't have a way of doing an insane amount of damage to my... You know what, let's do this here. I'm gonna do this, where this is risking them leading Basculegion without Sun, because if they Wave Crash into my Incineroar, I will get 1-hit KO'd. I will have a Wave Crash without any sort of boost, but this Basculegion here has a Mystic Water boost. But if my Incineroar goes down early, that's not necessarily the worst. Alright, I mean, this is pretty good too. Incineroar alongside Farig here as they go their King Gambit and Charizard. I'm gonna assume this King Gambit has at least a little bit of speed on it, which then would mean my Incineroar will very, very likely outspeed it. Here I have a pretty safe play going for Trick Room and Fake Out. I can Fake Out the King Gambit to stop it from going for a low kick into me, and I should be able to live pretty much anything the Charizard does. I want to think ahead here, because you're very likely predicting one of these two attacks, right? So to that end, we could switch. This could be a switch into Charizard into the slot. Actually, what I could do, let's do this. Let's get a bit aggressive here. I want to potentially read a switch. Oh, okay, they're gonna switch out Charizard here. They're gonna leave in King Gambit as Basculegion comes onto the field. Okay. Close Combat will activate as they... Oh, they might be Kowtow cleaving by Farig here. This could actually be pretty bad. I don't think I live a Kowtow cleave, chat. Oh no. No, I do not. Okay, that's okay, that's pretty pretty interesting. I expected their King Gambit to switch out, but I guess they're down to just take the risk of having their of them getting fake out and me threatening with CC. But I guess that's fair because they have the Choco Berry, right? Okay, that's gonna make our game plan's a bit harder here. What I'm thinking right now is pretty much all our damage is going to be on the instant with the camera ups, right? I want to take this turn to play this a bit defensive. It's so hard though because I don't even know if I live a wave crash from this. But I don't live anything from the Basque as the camera up tier. We kind of just have to hinge on them making a mistake right now. Either way though, this Basque has to go. Like this Basque has to get taken down. Like maybe you protect a low kick, but I think this is... I have to go for something a little bit cheeky. I think this is the way for me to play a little cheeky here. Yeah, wave crash into the camera up here. Okay, I go before there. Wait, how slow is there? Wait, what? Chat, have I seen that correctly? The King Gambit, it didn't... Are we speed tied? No, there's no way we're speed tied. His Trickum isn't up. Well, I moved to 4th or King Gambit. What? Chat, I'm a little bit confused right now. If I can be 100 with y'all, I'm a fair bit confused, a little fair bit confuzzled. All right, well, King Gambit and Chomper are both on the fields here. I mean, I might just need to sacrifice my... I think we just sacrifice Alchemy here. With Trickum not going up, we're not going to be doing as much as we like with her. And it's also going to give us an Intimidate. Okay, King Gambit's going to swap for probably Charizard? Yeah, okay. Wow, that's an interesting call. It's probably Earthquake then? Yeah. That's going to be a 2-hit KO. Well, I will live one of these as an Alchemy for sure, yeah. Oh my god, that's so much damage. It's probably Life Orb 32 attack math, I guess. It's like pretty common right now. Luna says, I want the Phantom Force deck? Hell yeah! Yeah, this game, I didn't bring Basque, and I honestly could bring Basque against this team as well. Yeah, because I have enough ways to deal with the King Gambit. Okay, we're just gonna have to double attack here. Maybe I protect though. Actually, no, I probably protect that turn. I think protect is more optimal, but you just have so many ways of getting a KO right now. Is the problem, right? Like this might just be EQ plus Heat Wave or EQ Weather Ball. That is interesting though, that we can live a Life Orb 32 attack. Yeah, we can live 2 of those as Alchemy. That's kind of fantastic. Alchemy could be a good switch-in versus that attack. Alright, yo, Heat Wave and they miss. Heat Wave and they miss. Fuck. Alright, this first game's looking a little bit doomer, chat. There's always a few things that are surprising me a bit, though. But this is good because we're getting the cogs running right now. We're getting the cogs running. Actually, gonna use this time pretty tactically, chat. I'm gonna pull out some calculators and stuff in the background. I talked about this on the last tournament stream I did, but having calculators up for checking how much damage some things do is a super valuable thing to do. Yeah, I didn't see this first game. I made a pretty aggressive call, and getting that call specifically wrong in the way that I did made it very, very hard to come back. I don't think the instant Farig is like a bad lead at all, though. I just need to change how I approach the first line. Ogre Word says, "Gosh, Jundale." About that. It's completely live. Ogre says you're really faster. Yeah, I was surprised. I was really surprised that the KG outsped or undersped me. I didn't even know that was like, because it's adamant, right? So I guess it's adamant 0 speed. Wow, I might need to change my lines a bit for that then, because the lowest speed Adamant King Gambit can be is 50 base speed. Well, I'm 52 base. Well, it's 50 base speed, so the lowest it can be as Adamant is 70 base speed, and my Incineroar is 72 speed. This is the lowest Incineroar can be ran. So to that end, it makes me think how much I want to set up Trick Room early then. This is so interesting, chat. I got my trusty little notebook out, yo. I got my trusty notebook. We're going to write some stuff down here. Write stuff down. So they let KG Zard and they doubled Zard into Chomp. No, it wasn't Chomp. They doubled into. No, it was right. Eh? No, they doubled into Basque. Yeah, okay, we saw their full 4. I think Basque is a good bring here. We're just gonna need a bit more Incineroar hate. Low key. Chat, they don't have fake out. They don't have fake out. What if I do something really aggressive like this? And then in the back we have Basque Legion, and I actually think Alchemy. So this is no fake out, this is no intimidate, which is scary, don't get me wrong, that is scary. But getting Trick Room up on the turns that Basque Legion is on the field, and us also having decorate, like if we can decorate our Farig, basically we can one-shot their Basque Legion, we can one-shot their Charizard. And we're still putting a lot of pressure here. I want to see against King Gambit though. 32 HP King Gambit. Are we one-hit KOing it with Mega Camera Up here without any boost? Oh, we are! Yeah, okay, I think this is the call here because we're pressuring both the King Gambit and the Charizard with the one-hit KO. I'm down to go for Trick Room here, combining with... We could go for Heat Wave, we could go for Ancient Power. Heat Wave is a bit lower of a roll. Oh, let me just see the type matchups here. I mean, we're hitting neutral and everything but Whimsicott, but I severely doubt you brought Whimsicott here, right? So to that end, oh, but you're faster is the thing, right? You're faster. You're 70 speed. Ah! Okay, in this case, let's do this here. We're not gonna get Trick Room up in these early turns, which is a little bit scary, but Camera does a lot of bulk, chat. Like, this Pokemon is 70 base HP, which isn't a lot, but 100 defense and 105 special defense, like, that's a lot of bulk. When it says the 2-speed difference, so sad here. Yeah, it really changes my lines. Okay, Farig. Cam. Yeah, they're gonna Heat Wave here, some boosted Heat Wave, but not doing too much to us. Wait, I switched to the Ghost type! Oh, I switched to the Ghost type! I don't want to talk about it, chat. I don't want to talk about it. No, I just switched to the Ghost type. I literally called that they were gonna go for Kowtow Cleave, bro. I called it. I called that they would go for Kowtow, and they switched to the Ghost type. Hey, on one end we have Farig back in. Actually, this might be better for us. This low-key could be better for us that we didn't send in I got this. Like, because if we have alchemy on the field now, right? This would be really bad. Low-key, but really bad. Okay, so Trick Room, and let's go for Ancient Power here. Yeah, let's just pressure this with the KO now. Okay, EQ. Oh, you're still faster than me. I keep forgetting. It's fine. I need to protect there. That's my bad. I need to protect. Like, that's definitely a protect play. Does EQ Weather Ball take me out? I think it does. Wow. Okay. Damn, this matchup is hard. I think it's specifically the 70 speed KG that's making this harder. Because if your King Gambit's running more speed, then setting up TR becomes really valuable. Like it's not fully lights out because like still plus one low kick's gonna hurt a lot. But it definitely becomes easier. Wow, that's interesting. Alright. GG. You know, you're Federico Caparezzi, great opponents. I got to learn a bit about the team here. Dealing with Chapo KG, it would have been difficult. We learn though, we win and learn. Report score game 1. Okay, yeah, they got it. Chat, I haven't used chat, the site that we're doing this on, by the way, I want to show this to you guys. It's a pretty cool site. It's pretty cool. It's a Battlefy. I've not used Battlefy in like so long. This is interesting. Oh, looks like we got 10 rounds of Swiss to go through. We got 10 rounds. Oh, okay, that's awesome. That is awesome. Because here's the thing, chat. The reason why I say this is a high level tournament is not only that we fought the NAIC champion. I mean, most high level tournaments are gonna be fighting champions like this guy. That's not the only reason why. The actual reason why as well is because to even play in this tournament, you have to spend $12. Like this isn't a casual thing. This isn't like an you know, I really want to, you know, play in this cool Saturday tournament. I see the YouTubers make the video about it. Like, no, you're paying money before you even play a game. So it's a lot more like a regional in that way. So it's like, yeah, you only play in this if you're like serious. Like I'm down to send $12 to play in this tournament for ABC reason. Like either I think I'm gonna win or I want to get really good practice with this team. I want to get more info, like that kind of thing. It's cool. This cool. Alright, let me hop out of this room. Chat, I have really good news. I have really good news. I ordered pizza, chat. Guys, I ordered pizza. Can you guys believe this? I ordered pizza here. There's pizza on the way. It is literally will be here any minute, y'all. This is gonna be fantastic. 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 Yeah, this is gonna be a great tour. We're gonna have a lot of practice. It's gonna be some very difficult competition. But hey, I mean, the best way to hone your skills, right? You play against the best players you can. So in the meantime, y'all, it's a question of how best do we spend our time in between things. I want to show you guys this actually. I want to show you guys this whilst we are waiting for the next set to begin. I'm gonna pull up all the spreads of this awesome, cool, fun team. Spreads basically means the EV, the SP, like what SP, what natures I'm using, all that stuff. I'm gonna put them all into the calculator that I talked about in the set here. I think something actually really cool I could do is to have 6 different tabs. So I have 6 different tabs right now of this calculator, and I want to have one for each of my Pokemon. So if I'm quickly pulling up something like, oh, I gotta see this King Gavin calc in 5 seconds, I can just like type it in really quickly, be like, okay, perfect, and make the decision from there. Let's switch. Chat, switch and switch. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. Alright, chat. I'm gonna quickly pick up my the pizza that just arrived here, and I will be right back. It'll be like just 1 minute here. Alright, we have returned. Pizza in tow. Let's go. Dude, I just rhymed that. Can y'all believe that? That was a W rhyme, bro. I think that was a W rhyme, chat. W rhymes, no cap. I think we have a little bit of time. I think we have a little bit more time until our next set. Since our set finished pretty quickly. Chat, let's take a look at some other streamers. We're gonna have the stream and stream perspective here. Are y'all ready? I'm pretty curious on what the competition, what they're looking like here. Honda summer events. Chat, make sure you get a Honda, I guess. I'm not sponsored by them, but apparently they're having a summer event. That's pretty cool. How often do you guys have Honda summer events? Because I don't. I personally, not too many Honda summer events on my end. Okay, that's Spider-Man. Chat, what's your favorite superhero or heroine? Favorite super thing? Who's your OTP? Yeah, Marco Fierro here. Oh, this player is just, chat, this player is incredible. Marco Fierro actually won the first major tournament of Pokemon Champions, won the Turin Regional Championships. That was extremely difficult because there was just the best of the best players in Europe in there. There were so many players. The player density was extremely high, it being the first regional Pokemon championships. Second regional? First regional in Europe. It basically, Marco had to beat the best of the best in EU, but also some Worldwide players I'm pretty sure joined in there as well to win that tournament. So taking a look at Marco's perspective here. This team Marco's using, actually I'm gonna zoom in so you guys can see it a little bit easier. Also, it is lagging a little bit, just a little bit. Oh, not that screen. There we go. Marco is using a Charizard plus Aerodactyl team here, and this team is very flexible because Aerodactyl gives you Tailwind. Tailwind's a move that's going to double all of your team speed stats for 4 turns, which lets you be really aggressive with Pokemon like Charizard, with Pokemon like Garchomp. Sylveon still benefits off of the doubled speed a lot because its natural speed is pretty low. But we also we also have Trick Room on the squad with Farigiraf. Farigiraf and Sylveon and Incin is a very nice trio of Pokemon where Incin really helps Farigiraf get off that Trick Room more reliably, and Sylveon is very good at sleeping in it because, oh my gosh, Sylveon Sandwich is just, ugh, it's bonkers. So very flexible set of Pokemon here. Looks like Marco's facing off against a... This is a bit of a cheesier team, chat. The idea with it is that Hawlucha has the ability No Guard when it Mega Evolves. And No Guard, very special ability that makes it so any attacks that go into you or any attacks that you use, they physically cannot miss. They literally can't miss. You could go for Sheer Cold. Will always hit no matter what, even though that move can't be buffed by any other means when it comes to accuracy. There's basically no more accuracy stat when a Pokemon has No Guard and it's doing an attack or attacks going into it. So you take Entrainment, you use that move on your Snorlax, you get No Guard into your Snorlax, and Snorlax specifically learns Fissure. So by combining No Guard with Fissure, you can one-shot anything in the game as long as your attack goes off. But we did see Marco take out the opposing Snorlax there and create a spot where they won pretty smoothly, so that's great. That's pretty cool. I would imagine now, this is about where most of the sets should be finished at. Show incomplete matches only. Oh wow, there's actually quite a bit still underway, y'all. Mateo. Oh my gosh, we're gonna be fighting some great players. Chichiot! Oh my god. Chat, Chichiot won the North American International Championships. This player is ridiculous. We just looked at the perspective of the player that won the first European major. Now, the first international, which is like even harder to win. We see that this guy's in the tournament too. Oh my god. Yeah, I can see why. I've heard from some players, chat. Let me just boop. I can see why a number of high-level players just say like, yo, if you want to practice, VR is the place to be because this competition is incredible. There's so many demons in this. Oh my god. Just everywhere you look, there's some kind of crazy ass player. That's cool though. I fuck with that. I like that. I'm a fan. Chat, I have a pizza and I don't want this pizza to get cold. So I'm gonna do it a favor. I'll make it so it does not get cold by eating it. Luna says this tournament is horrifyingly stacked. Whoa. Yeah, literally. Victory Road does such an incredible job at just getting great players to show up for their tournaments because, oh my gosh, if you're getting the NAIC champion, the first international champion to play in your tournament, that better be a damn good tournament. And Victory Road delivers, and it delivers each and every single time. It's like, oh my goodness, y'all. is just absolutely like insane. And it's so funny, chat. It's so funny because at the same time, there's also a different tournament, a different very important tournament happening in Europe called the Battle Cruise Qualifier. Chat, the Battle Cruise is very, very cool because, oh my god, if you guys have not seen this before, no, you need to see this. You need to see this. Oh my god. If you guys do not know about the Battle Cruise, oh my god. It is not a military thing, despite what the yeah, there it is. This is a very special tournament where the players on it are literally on a cruise. Like, this isn't just a name. They are on a legitimate tour across EU, across Italy, or EU or Italy. Actually, I'm not really sure about that specific part, but they're on a cruise. In the daytime, you're gonna get to take cool pictures, be over the ocean, look over the beautiful ocean, and in the afternoon, you're gonna be fighting against high and top-level players and just sweating your ass off. So I'm not fully sure how the specifics of this qualifier works, but chat, if you had the option to qualify to be on a cruise to play Pokemon, I would imagine most of you guys would want to do that at least a little bit. Me personally, I would sign up with like 3 different accounts. I would clone myself, give myself triple the odds. Oh my gosh, chat. So much stuff happens on Saturdays, right? There's so much stuff happening on Saturdays. Let's see if we can find any other cool sets happening here. DonutsVGC. Let's tap in. This person is French. That's cool. Chat, apparently it's Burger King. Oh, okay, we're seeing a semblance of something in the corner, y'all. What's like Delphox and Sinistcha paired together? Ooh, Delphox and Sinistcha. I like that. I like that. How many sets are not finished, by the way? I feel like most of them should be finished. Okay, there's still a few more. I like the dog. That's a tall dog. What the hell? Chat, this dog is massive. Oh my god. Would you give that dog a head pat, chat? Would you do it? I would do it personally. Incineroar! Where are you going? That's really fun, actually. Guys, y'all see that? DD's Incineroar is way smaller than their opponents. Like, this Incineroar is like double the size. Like, it looks like a shadow. Oh my god. That Incineroar is so tiny. That's actually insane. That's ridiculous. When it says Pokemon size difference is so silly in this game. Yeah, it's looking like it. Like, oh my gosh. Like, I think my favorite part about the Pokemon sizes is when you just have this Pokemon that's so massive that you just cannot read half the screen. Like, I saw this clip. It was a Dragonite. The Dragonite was so big that you literally couldn't see the Whimsicott on your side of the screen. You could not see it. And the text at the bottom was the opposing side setup Tailwind. but you just couldn't see the Whimsicott. Like, how did they set up the wings? Did it just fart and then all of a sudden wind came out? Like, what happened? How did they do it? It's so funny. Luna says, I remember when I started, I was always so confused why microprocessors are so tiny for everyone else. And then I remember why I had the former alpha tile. I was like, huh, why is everyone just so tiny? It's not that they're tiny, it's just that you're tall as fuck. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is gonna be a very funny tournament. Chat, I've never tried this pizza place before, but I think this is a very solid pizza for its cost. This is Marco's Pizza. The reason why I chose Marco's Pizza isn't because like I heard of it or anything like that, but no other pizza place was open. Like, I literally went to DoorDash, I selected pizza, I was scrolling, there was like 2 places total. So it's like, what the hell? So I decided to give this place a shot. I was like, okay, well, at least it probably will taste like at least decent. But, you know, it's tasting better than I expected. This is quality pizza, very quality. It's just, I want a round of applause for the pizza, y'all. Just like, yeah, there we go. But that's a solid pizza. That's a thumbs up pizza. Incineroar hits the field. Ooh. I'm assuming the Hydreigon's gonna go for Dark Pulse here. Definitely go for Dark Pulse into the Incineroar because they're trying to take out that Delphox that just swaps out. Is this Trickery? Oh, Magic-Gotcha. Yeah, that's a very fair play. I would say this spot's still a little bit awkward for the for DD here, because Toxapex can trap in the Sinistcha this turn if they don't protect here. I'm not sure if DD has protect on their Sinistcha. Not too sure. Are we gonna fake out the Toxapex? Oh, we're gonna fake out Hydreigon. Yeah, actually that makes more sense. Oh, we're just gonna hard swap now. Interesting. My only worry is that this is a Choice Scarf Hydreigon. So you need to play really defensive for a number of turns. Oh! Yo, look at that! Why is that Incineroar so tall? That Incineroar is humongous! This instant, the other instant just went for fake out into it, and then just like half the screen was just cats. Like, what the heck? Me when I go for a move and then the cat takes up half the entire screen. Chat, I'm very happy because I have Pepsi. Hashtag Pepsi. This is gonna be kill me over. Yeah, it's so good. Oh my god. Absolute deliciousness. Chat, who's your favorite Mega Pokemon? There are just so many Mega Pokemon in the game. And while there is still some Mega Pokemon missing, like Salamence, Glycopod, Rayquaza missing, there is more than enough to have a favorite right now. Which is like, there's just too many. There's so many. At least for me, my favorite overall versus my favorite not for gameplay reasons is a bit different. Lunar says Mega Mawile. Oh, Mega Mawile. I respect that, Lunar. Wow is absolutely adorable and super powerful. You know, Wow, she is one of the goats of Trick Room, one of the Trick Room attacking goats, and Trick Room as a style has definitely felt better with her in the game, so I'm down for that. More playstyle diversity. And I like that Wow isn't necessarily a Trick Room merchant either. Like, it doesn't need Trick Room because it has Intimidate. Well, you can't run Intimidate on it, and it also has a lot of special, or it has a good amount of physical bulk, rather. A good amount of physical bulk. So you can still take attacks outside of Trick Room. I like it. Oh, looks like they, for the Darkest, they got that KO on Dee Dee's Fox here. Alright, I think this set was a 2-0 for the opponent, so GG. I'm not sure what player Yuri is, but respectable gameplay, respectable gameplay. I think everyone in this tour is at least like you at least have to be some level of good to be in this tour. Not because there's like a baseline skill level, but it's like if you're playing $12, like it's for a reason, you know? Mateo and Nedi and Bite and Javi. Okay, we're waiting on those two now. That's pretty cool. Probably don't have that much time until our next set to Reno. This is a good song. I like this song. W song. Enter a room ID. I patiently await this upcoming sets. Allow Batify to send you notifications. Chat, should I allow Batify to send me notifications? Is that a good idea? Lunar asks, what damage calculator is that? Oh! This is my favorite damage calculator to use because the UI on damage calcs, right? They're usually really finicky. Like they're super hard to read, but this one is a lot easier. I like the sliders that the moves come over. I like how it has multiple screens to test out things like speed calculations, and you can test really specific things about it. Like you can test, okay, if my opponents are -1 with this Incineroar, can I still outspeed XYZ Pokemon? Like there's just a lot of things about it that I really enjoy. It is called VGC Multicalc, and I'm gonna post it in the chat so it's easy to access. But this is my favorite damage calculator. It's just so simple as well. Like let's say I want to look up like a Camerupt calc. Like, okay, I'm fighting. Okay, I'm Camerupt. I'm facing against a Basque Legion. Okay, if I decorate my Camerupt, okay, we have a guaranteed OHKO against Basque. Okay, cool. But it's like, okay, what if this Basque Legion is really bulky? Okay, it's still insanely good odds. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's just good odds for a long ass time. Wow. I just love how compared to the most damage calculators, it's just so simple. Which is funny because it doesn't look simple, but let's just take a reference, for example. Let's take the GOATS Pokemon calculator. Like this is the most important damage calculator of all time, right? Just try to compare this to this. Like the pictures make a big difference. They make a very big difference. The HP bar being like the champion's HP bar instead of just like blank text it's so much. It's so easy to digest, which I like. And also with this one, you kind of just have to hit doubles and level 50 every time, which is it's a little bit quirky to do every single time. So this one's nice. It saves a lot of time. It's pretty darn good. Pretty solid. Do we have our next sets? Not yet. Yeah, there's one more set going on, and then we're gonna get to kick butt once again. Hey, this is still pretty good for me, right? Because I get to have pizza. Shout out to mid-tournament pizza. Tatora says, why not invite your friends to join a room? That's a good point. Chat, is there any teams that you all have made recently that you want me to look at? Oh, wait, hold that thought, y'all, hold that thought. Round 2 is gonna begin any second now. There's no more incomplete matches. We're gonna have round 2. Please. Pretty please. Would you go on top? Come on. I'm so there's a little blue button. It's incredibly difficult to see, but there's a little blue button that will appear when it's time, when it's a new set time. Oh! I think it's time. Come on, round two. What do you matches? We are so back, chat. We are so back. All right, let's do this. We're playing against Sam Goku. I'm gonna tell Sam Goku hello. It's time, everyone. Alchemy round 2. Electric Boogaloo. All right, I'm gonna block the password. That'll be password blockage. But how do I do that? Okay, actually, wait. How would I block it? I got this, y'all. Oh, I know what I can do. Okay, I'm gonna pull up a picture to block the password. This is W Tech. I can pull up another picture of me. That could be Tech. Yeah, I'll put a little alchemy. I'll put an alchemy to block the password. Oh my god, that's not a little alchemy. Jesus. Okay. You know, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Perfect. Thank you for your services, Alchemy. I need like a proper password blocker. I'll make one of these while we're waiting for the op to join. Y'all say op or you say opponent? That's the Pokemeow mix. But I know I had a gift before. Can I find it again? Nice. Okay, here it is. Yeah. Okay, I can use this, and then just like how do I loop it? Oh, it loops on its own. Oh, T. Now we're figuring out how to block a password live. Yeah, that's good. That's great. That'll be solid. So we're gonna be on the nice. There they are. All right. Our first set's gonna begin shortly, y'all. And what team is my opponent gonna be using here? Oh! Okay. Okay. Chat, this is cool. 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 This is what we're facing right now, chat. Why I find this really cool is Whimsicott and Alchemy, they are very similar to each other. Very, very similar to each other when it comes to being paired with Starafter. The reason why I say this is the whole deal with Whimsicott Starafter, at least one of the deals with them, is that you can use Charm on your Staraptor or Fake Tears to buff its stats, and then you let your Staraptor carry the game when it comes to damage and being unkillable, all that stuff, right? But that's very similar to what Alchemy is doing on this team, except instead of it only working on Staraptor, I'm able to use Decorate on any of the Pokemon next to her. And while you can Charm for sure, like your teammates, like that's still fine and stuff, I like Alchemy more in the context of this team, and I think it is really unique. Okay, so here, this is still pretty decent for us. I'm thinking of bringing this 4, but I could also bring King Gambit here. I think King Gambit is actually really solid here, but I don't have. Oh, I should probably bring Denga, right? What if I just don't bring a Mega this game? I mean, Cameron's gonna need help with the Garchomp, and the best way to deal with the Garchomp is a Fairy type. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. One of the things I want to do with this team, as we play more games, is optimize who I bring when. Since I'm still refining that with this team here, it's a pretty new concept to me still. All right, I mean, Garchomp Incineroar as I go Incineroar for Rigorap, right? So I can go for Fake Out pretty much guaranteed here, which I'm a big fan of. I noticed though this is a Warp Special Garchomp. So the question is, how much am I okay with potentially using Incineroar here right now? Actually, you know, I think it's fine. Here's what I'll do, chat. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to risk them going for Darkest Lariat into me, with the idea being I can still tank one of those, barring your crits, and I am going to need damage on this Garchomp long term anyways. Luna says, my connection is take care, Luna! Take care. It was awesome to have you here, Lunar. Very, very awesome. Big hearts. Oh, Staraptor hits the field now. Okay, this is interesting. So thinking ahead here, I don't think Raptor's gonna be the biggest issue, but it can be annoying. However, what I do think is the trickiest mod to deal with on my team is gonna be like Chomp. I'm down to go for a close oh. Let me think. Darkest would do the most damage. Well, it's not gonna be that much damage anyway, right? So I think the play is just gonna be this double attack like this. Well, Twin Beam would actually... I think with Thunderbolt, because this will hit super effective whether they Mega Evolve or not. And even if they Mega Evolve, so like that's fine. We're gonna get decent damage on this Raptor before it goes for a close combat. And that's gonna help Camera clean it up later in the game. I'm just gonna protect. This could just be like a Earth Power into... Could be Earth Power into me. The Thunderbolt's gonna dink off with the protect. EQ's gonna go off here. Okay, so -1 EQ is gonna do... It's gonna do some damage. That was way more than some damage. Yep, that was a critical hit. I was wondering about that. I was like, that did a little too much. But yeah, crit does make sense there. Now, this is a bit of a guess. But now that they Earthquake, they're probably not going to go for Earthquake again. Let's double into this Raptor. I'm down to double into Raptor here. Okay, they're gonna cycle Incineroar now. But I mean, this is still fine because I kind of want Incin to go down here anyways. Just gonna like gradually chip myself more and more. T-Bolt's gonna do some damage, but definitely looking to do more. Yeah, we're not really doing too much here. There's only one more turn of Trick Room. I'm not really getting the value I want out of my turns. Now that... Well, Garchom's probably going to go for like Earthquake into Protect if I had to guess. Or maybe they go for... Well, they're very likely to either attack or switch and then the next turn Protect basically, right? I took a bit too much damage with Pressure to rely on its staying power right now. And I'm down to do this and not really too sure what to do with it. With Farig here, I was thinking maybe I could swap in Alchemy, but still a bit of a rough spot. Yeah, Darkest Blade's gonna go off. Okay, that's a 2-hit KO. That's worth noting. So one more turn of Trick Room here. Tech is pretty likely. And maybe Earthquake? Earthquake switch and Raptor I think is a very... It's a play that you could go for here. I want a hard swap here in Tex. Even though this is like my last turn to TR, I'm very likely going to need this Intimidate. I'm noticing that they're playing these turns like very patiently. But I think a way to break the Protects is going to be really valuable here. Parting Shot is going to go off now. EQ. Okay, so they're willing for their Garchomp to take this damage. Or Incineroar, rather. Well, Incineroar lives on a nail right there. So we're gonna need to take a double attack here. Let's do this. We're gonna get the Intimidate on both. Gonna go for Rock Slide. This could be Flare Blitz from the opposing Incin, which would hurt. But it's also a bulky Incin, right? Oh, they just Party Shot. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. This isn't to be. Gas says protect Timu Groudon? Timu Groudon. I'll get it. Welcome in, Vega. Welcome in. Oh, they are debating this pick. Oh, they actually brought Hot. That's pretty interesting. Okay, that's very worth noting. So you brought both sides of the Star Wims duo. They were just in the back. Chomp plus Incin as leads. I need to write down more stuff. I haven't been writing down enough stuff. Okay, so here, the most threatening move is going to be that close combat, right? But our bulk is pretty good. I don't think our bulk is too bad here. You might just double attack into my camera if I had to guess. I think our best play is going to be a double attack here. Oh, it's Self-Charm. Oh, I don't... Oh, it's a dual wave beat actually into my... Alchemy. I think if we can get a burn, there's a chance. Oh, Staraptor! What? That one shot! Oh, that was a crit, 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 okay. Oh my god, I was like, why did that one shot so quickly? Like, I know Cameron's strong, but like, it's not that strong. Okay, Heat Wave is a roll to KO a no bulk Staraptor. Like a very good roll, like an 8% chance. But I don't know if this guy is necessarily no bulk or not, right? So I would like to protect against their fake out, but I can't do that because Whimsicott is right there, and this Whimsicott does have Encore. There are some Whimsicots with Staraptor that just don't run Encore, but this one does. So we're going to have to take the fake out Moonblast this turn, but then we get to be more aggressive this following turn. I think the play, let's not go for Heat Wave. I don't want to go for Heat Wave here. I want to go for Earth Power. I want to maximize my chance of taking this game. Oh, okay, never mind. Whimsicott said you will go for Heat Wave. Well, we're going for Heat Wave, I guess. Guess we're doing Heat Wave now. This is still a little terrifying, if I can be honest with you. Alright. Heat Wave, Darkest Lariat. Let's see it. Let's see how this turn goes. Chow, I'm nervy. I'm nervy, I can't lie. I can't lie, we're at 4 HP. Do we land the heat wave? We win the heat wave! We win the heat wave! Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god. Dude, that was terrifying. That was horrifying, dude. Okay, we're going to game 2. We are going to game 2. We're going to game 2. First impressions of that game? Basket Legion is going to be strong here. The reason why I'm very confident in Basket Legion here is that previous game plan relied on a lot of protects. They still had good damage outside of their when they were cycling protects, but it's clear they really wanted to use their intimidates and protects to prevent me getting as much value as I want at TR. So what I'm thinking of doing right now is going the Basket Legion for rig mode and doing Phantom Force TR in the early game. Diego says, common set to Raptor is max speed, max attack. If Raptor's running bulk, it's likely max HP. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming as well. Since this Raptor is Jolly, there very well could be it very well could be running like max HP, max speed. So like, Heatwave is still a roll to KO, regardless of the crit in both of those situations. It's a very good roll to have no bulk, so I don't really think it like was a huge way, like a huge we need that crit to win kind of thing. But our positioning in the early game could be a bit more effective. I want you 3. As for the force, I mean, we're not really getting too much value out of the Decorate so far. Having a Pokemon that can sponge Garchomp's Earthquakes is valuable. So having Intimidate could still be good for that. Yeah, I still think having Incineroar is just like so valuable here. We might want to lead it in the back instead. The thing is, I'm not really pressuring a KO with Phantom Force plus anything into a majority of their Pokemon. Maybe with Twin Beam and I don't really have time to test this, I just had to make the call now. I think this is fine. I think this is solid. I could maybe go Team Gambit. My only worry is that they're definitely bringing Raptor, because Raptor is a core part of it and Kot's game plan. Oh, okay. So this is their other Intimidator, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm honestly down to... I can actually switch out here and go for TR, and then the turn after... The problem is that I'm an Intimidator, right? I feel like if I wasn't Intimidated, I'd be down to be just like so much more aggressive here. Yeah, I think Distant TR is the best play. Alright, I got the notebook out. I say notebook, chat, I'm just using like a sheet of paper. Multiple sheets of paper. I need to actually like buy a new notebook because my actual notebook ran out before. Alright, so an Earthquake plus CC combo. So the switch in Intimidate was actually extremely helpful here. Trying to think ahead here. I don't think -1 specifically Staraptor is like as much of a problem as Chomp here. So I'm down to actually first let's fake out. I'm down to fake out Chomp. Actually no, you're most likely to protect this turn, right? I think you're most likely to protect this turn. And am I okay with this? If you're my opponent here, I think you Earthquake. I think you just double attack, right? I'm gonna fake out you and Thunderbolt. If you protect, that's fine. Swap. What's it called? No, Ensign. So it's probably swap Ensign plus protect. Okay. I could probably just go for a pin next turn then of like CC plus Thunderbolt. Either that or I can like get aggressive this turn. Splitting the damage just doesn't feel that strong with these two. You return the TR. I feel like you're likely to swap again. I'm gonna big on swap EQ here. Yeah, Incineroar swaps out. It's probably Staraptor. Yeah, exactly. So they're probably trying to they were trying to go for the like they were trying to predict my close combat into their Incineroar, but I'm not as worried about their Incineroar as I am their Garchomp. So yeah, this basically forces the Garchomp extremely low this turn. Staraptor also gave up its own defense buffs, so Thunderbolt's gonna hit a lot harder. Worth noting though that my Ferg is definitely low. But I think that's fine if we run out of Trick Room, because now like we have last respects this game, which is like something we didn't have before. The 2 more turns of Trick Room. I think the play is Heat Wave and Thunderbolt here. I feel like you're most likely to reserve your Staraptor. Okay, so their swaps for this would probably just be Incineroar, right? I think it's just double attacking. Just to get as much damage as you can on this Raptor. Like if they swap again, they swap again, but it's not as bad. You guys asking how to do QOT and practice session ideas for you? I can make a suggestions channel. I think a suggestion channel could be like a pretty good idea. If I swap it in Incineroar. So there's gonna be one more turn to TR after this. We're probably just gonna... okay. This is like 20% to their Ensign. Very bulky Ensign. We're gonna force it to Citrus Berry. I mean, the Staraptor it's still full HP, which is annoying, but I think our play is still pretty straightforward. Actually, no. I think we go for Heat Wave still. I mean, if they stay in, right? But this at least covers the Staraptor switching in from either slot. Oh, but Yeah, I went for Heat Wave, right? I went for Heat Wave. So it's Heat Wave and then a Thunderbolt here. Okay, they stay in, they stay in. But it's not the worst if my... Era. Yeah, it's not the worst, right? Because I have Fast coming in, Unintimidated, and I can click a lot of Last Respects. A lot of Last Respects. Or Phantom Forces. Either one. Probably should be Last Respects though. And because they're paired, I'm actually going to be moving before this Incineroar. Actually, wait, I think so, right? Because here's the thing, Incineroar's... Well, Incineroar will be 80 speed if it's 0 speed. So if that's half, then it's going to be 40. So, I mean, at best we speed tie, which is a little bit risky to rely on. That's a little bit risky. I could just say... F it and double the instant slot. I think it's just we say F it and double it. Oh, it was. We have to protect because they were expecting a ghost type attack into them. But yeah, 2 fainted Last Respects, so it's gonna take out Incineroar. We made the right call. Because I'm trying to think ahead here, right? This Staraptor is not that menacing right now. Like specifically that turn, it was not that menacing. Because at best it's hitting me for like dual wing beats. Or it's like CC into my max HP camera, so like I take that anyway. So here you have 2 options. You could either like Tailwind now and try to like go for like a CC into my Erupt. Or you like go for a Charm and try to like... But if you go for a Charm, you're kind of fucked. That's the thing. Let's go for a Heat Wave and... Actually, Heat Wave could be a little bit greedy here. I don't want to risk any sort of misses. Let's go for Earth Power. I think that will probably hit harder than... And then I'll go for Last Respects into the Staraptor. Oh, they charm me! Okay, sure. Oh, actually, I might have... Oh, that's not good then, right? Actually, that's still fine. No, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Because if you attack my Camerupt, then Camerupt goes down, but then I take out your Staraptor. Also, you charm me specifically. That's the thing, like, you might charm me specifically again, which I don't like. But that's not the worst, right? Like, even if I'm -4, I'm still gonna have, like, a boosted... Oh, they self-charm! Oh, they self-charm! They self-charm! Okay, yeah, I moved before them because I have the Choice Scarf. Oh, Last Respect's still not doing enough. I'm gonna dodge! I'm gonna dodge! I'm gonna dodge into Weeping! Oh my god! Holy shit! Alright, we won that set 2-0. We won! Kata! Oh my god, GG! GG! Let's go! Dude, that's crazy! Casted Wire on Bravebird? Yeah! It's interesting, right? Because Dual Wing Beat, of course, it does not chip Staraptor. Dual Wing Beat, chat for reference, right? Fairly weak attack. It's 40 base power, but with the boost that you can get from Whimsicott plus doing being stabbed on Star After, you're still doing a lot of damage with it. But as we saw, the accuracy it can sometimes mess with you, right? But not only that, it also is just a lot weaker than Brave Bird. I want to see something. Because I'm curious about this. We win that game either way, I would say, as long as our Heat Wave connects there. And the reason why I say that is because I went for attacks that would KO the Star Raptor from where they were at, pretty much no matter what. Like, I went for Heat Wave and I went for Last Respects. So the Last Respects would take out the Star Raptor, but if that didn't, then the Heat Wave would get me. Or would get them. Let's check this out. Do Wing Beat. Okay, so if you're +2 Star Raptor, which they were there, it would take out my Basket Legion since I have a 0 bulk Basket Legion basically. But as we also saw, Camerupt Heat Wave it has very good odds to KO the Star Raptor. Like, I'm zooming in on this here so you guys can actually see it. 81% chance to KO a Star Raptor without any bulk, so 81 chance. And if the Star Raptor is max HP, so like, let's say 32 HP, so like max speed, max HP, since that's pretty common too, we're doing still over 80%. Like, they were boned either way as long as our attacks connected. I mean, I guess it's just like one of the quirks about running that attack versus other attacks. Gas says custom megas is a question of the day idea, and a top 25 most used Pokemon or rates out of ban is my practice season idea. That's pretty interesting. When I think of low usage tournaments, I think of DonutsVGC's Discord. I think about his Discord and the tournaments he runs there. Mainly since it was Discord, there's actually a lot of low usage tournaments. It's not like too common, but his server like does a ton of them. So if I did that idea, I would want to do it with some kind of twist on top of the lower usage rates. I think it is a good idea though. Generally, the teams having some kind of gimmick to them, some kind of quirk to them, makes the building so unique. Custom megas as a question of the day idea would be really fun. Would it be custom mega like? Oh, I just hit my microphone. Would it be custom mega like if you could mega one Pokemon that doesn't have a mega evolution? Like, who would you do it? Like, is it like that kind of thing, or? In the meantime, chat. Okay, we got a lot of sets pretty much on the way right now. Let's do some set surfing. Also, I got the soda. I got the pizzaを食べる. This player, chat, plays second in the very first Pokemon Champions International event, so ridiculously powerful player, amazing player. I don't know if they're doing the Victory Road tournament though. Their title doesn't seem. I think they're just doing ranked ladder stuff. Which is pretty cool. Where are other players, chat? Where are the tournament grinders? Where are they at? I see Johnson's on. That could be someone. Let's take a look here. Presence LP. I haven't heard this player before. Like with my idea, Haxers with Dragon Steel typing, clear body, and 30 attack, 20 defense, 30 special defense, and 20 speed. Oh, so just like, yeah, building an entire mega Pokemon from scratch. Oh, I see. That is an interesting idea. That's a very interesting idea. I think that'd be pretty fun. What would I mega? It's funny because I actually think there's a great Pokemon on the screen already. A Pokemon that I would love to see have a Mega Evolution. I personally think, hey, I'm just vouching here. If this Pokemon right here, if this right here got a Mega, I would be having a field day. I would want that Alcremie tight. You give her a ton of speed. I think no matter what, you give her a lot of speed. Speed and bulk. Let this Pokemon, let this Pokemon lean towards being really fast or really slow. No speed. Oh, you're thinking of making her be a tank? But I think put her towards any of the extremes, since I mean this whole team is like, what if Alchemy just had less speed? It's built around that idea. And just being able to decorate before opponent or before your teammates attack. It's just so important. It's so important. So I would want that. I would want Mega Alchemy. You make her either just like a Giga Tank or super fast. Like one of the two. I think Alchemy's abilities are already really great too. Maybe the Mega could just combine them both. I can ask one between Aroma Veil and Sweet Veil. Because like Sweet Veil is already really good, right? Sweet Veil makes it so any Pokemon that are on your side of the field, they just can't sleep when Alchemy's there. And that's really good. That's good into Sleep Powder, that's good into Spore, that's good into Hypnosis strats. This is really effective right now. While Aroma Veil is great at stopping Encore, it stops Encore, Disable, Taunt. So being able to block all of those at once would be really good for consistency. That says Misty Terrain Setter. I mean, that could be pretty interesting, right? Because that's pretty similar in concept to Aroma Veil and Sweet Veil. It's closer to Sweet Veil because Pokemon cannot be hit with. They cannot be afflicted by status moves when Misty Terrain's out. So that's pretty similar to Sweet Veil. It's like a super Sweet Veil, honestly. But it also works to the opponents, which is a little bit scary. It's an interesting buff. The only tricky part I would say about Alchemy being a Mega Evolution is that you can't have a Mega Evolution that's a support. Like Mega Aerodactyl can play as a support, but what makes Mega Aerodactyl really great is speed control support specifically, but also just being able to do a lot of damage. Like dual wing beat from Mega Aero is really powerful. So like that's tough quads, that's stab, that's a very good attack stat. You're almost always moving first as well with Mega Aerodactyl, so you get that damage before the opponents can really do something back to you. We would need Alchemy to do a lot of damage if she gets a Mega Evolution. Maybe we go the Abomasnow route and make her just like a Giga Bulk and also high damage Pokemon. So it's like, hey, I could decorate my teammates, or I could just be the one dealing the damage in the first place. And Fairies is such a great attacking type anyway, so I think it'd be like at least somewhat okay. Gaswing also brings up that Misty terrain gives utility from fighting other terrains. Yeah, that's a good point too. We don't have any Mega Pokemon that set terrain upon Mega Evolving, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get at least a Pokemon that ends up doing it when Regulation MC drops in September. Dude, it's so crazy. We're so close to MC. It's already been like 3 months of Pokemon Champions. Raichu, I'm stupid. My bad. Yeah, that's Raichu. Yeah, Raichu X definitely does set the terrain upon Mega Evolving, so a bit of a oopsie there. I would like more of them though. I think if it was just Raichu that could do it, that would be a little bit surprising. Like they're clearly leaning towards making that a mechanic. But I wonder if we're ever going to get a Rain Mega. Because it's easy to say like, okay, we have a Snow Mega, we have a Sand Mega, we have a Sun Mega, so naturally we're gonna have a Rain Mega. But Pokemon likes asymmetry. Like Pokemon likes having unique stuff for types, unique stuff for like unique attacks, unique mechanics, unique stats, unique trends for each type. Like they like the types to feel distinct from one another. Like it's why special attacking rock type moves, there's like Power Gem and like Meteor Beam, right? But for fire, there's Flamethrower, there's Fire Blast, there's tech moves like Fire Spin, there's Overheats, there's Blast Burn. Like they like making types feel different from one another. So part of me thinks we might just not even get a Drizzle Mega, and they would just go like, hey, well, 3 of them have it, and this helps Rain feel distinct from the others. Gas Bingo says, I also want to give Dialga Armor Tail. I mean, that would be terrifying. That would be terrifying, but I mean, it also makes sense. Not necessarily because there's armor on Dialga's tail, but because like the time-based Pokemon blocking moves that usually go first, there's a bit of time play in that. But I'm also down in general for Dialga to get a buff, since like Dialga is really good in Gen 4, but I'm down for Dialga to get more. I'm down for them to give something that will make Dialga really powerful, like in Gen 10. So its base stats, you know, like, these are pretty good base stats, right? Yeah, like 100, 120, 100, like that's pretty good. 150 Spa is really good, and it can be mixed. Like it's solid, you know? Wait, is Origin Form the same stats? No, you're trading. Oh, okay, you just go for 120, 120, you just trade attack. Oh, okay. I mean, that's really good. Right? That's just Yeah, that's really good. But I'll be down for this Pokemon to get a buff. Giratina gets Shadow Ball? Or Shadow Tag? Wait, hang on. Wait, what? Gas Biggle. There might be a bit of bias here. No, Shadow Tag Giratina, that would be actually just like, oh my god. I don't even know how someone deals with that. Like that's incredibly difficult to fight. Oh, chats. We are round 3. Round 3 is real. We're here. Who are we facing? We're fighting Nonce. We're fighting Zine! Chat, I need a moment. Oh no. Chat, we're fighting freaking Zine? Are you serious, bro? Oh my god. One second, chat. I actually need to do something real quick. But oh my god. One second though. 1 second. Chat, Here's the thing. This is the opponent we are facing right now. We are facing Shohei Kimura. Shohei Kimura. Now, if you don't know who that player is, understandable. I just want you to take a look at this text right here. It says Pokemon World Champion Shohei Kimura. We are facing the 2023 World Champion with Alchemy. And this World Champion is using the best team in the game's history. I think our chances are pretty good here. I can't lie. Okay, what do they got though? What are their items? Because that's a big deal. Let's see. It looks like they got the Mystic Water Basket Legion. That's gonna make our Instant Frig a little bit weaker. Chat, I want to try something I've never tried before. The thing is, right, their King Gambit does not have Choco Berry. Chat, part of the reason why it was so hard to beat the last Big Six team we fought, like when we fought Federico Caparesi, it's because they had Choco Berry King Gambit. And that made it so any fighting attack we went for into it, it would get resisted basically. But what I'm trying here, chat, is I'm trying King Gambit as a lead into their King Gambit or their Basket Legion. Now there is a bit of a red flag, a bit of a alarm to sounds nearly right away, and it's Floette has Light of Ruin. This one is timid, has Light of Ruin. So if it connects Light of Ruin into my King Gambit, that guy is dead, and I might just lose the game. So chat, we're going to need to make what is known as a very defensive turn. In fact, neither of my Pokemon on the field have Protect. I'm gonna have to sacrifice something. I think we literally just need the double right now, because King Gambit's gonna go for Kowtow. This Floette is going to be ripping Light of Ruin urgently. I literally just have to double here. Do I want to double in that position? No. I'd much rather have my Trick Room out. But I know this guy's tricks. I've watched this guy's VODs. I studied this player since they were practicing Calm Mind Floette. Look at that Light of Ruin. How come he took that? How come he just took a Light of Ruin? How come he just took a Light of Ruin, bro? Okay, that's hilarious. I don't know if that necessarily helps me out here, but is it funny? Yes, very funny. All right, so here I could fake out, but I'm not really gonna get that much progress with my instant if I do that. I'm going to try something a little bit quirky here. Yeah, Moonblast is gonna take you out. Oh, wait, they Moonblast the. Oh, it does! It still does take me out. Okay, yep. That's max attack. Chat, this is still pretty bad. The thing is that I think actually Alchemy Living was objectively like, I think it made the game harder, funnily enough. Yeah, this spot's not very good for me because they could just go for Light of Ruin again. But I have to play like they can't. I have to play like they can't just Light of Ruin again here. Actually, I want to see, is Moonblast gonna be KOing me? Is Max Flood Moonblast gonna be one-shotting my King Gambit? It's not, so they have to go for Light of Ruin here. So we have to bet on Light of Ruin missing. Wait, Dazzle? Oh my god, wait, they dazzled. Okay. No, you're faster. Yeah, we're a little bit bones here, chat. We might need to go next game. Wow, okay. So that changes the scope of everything, right? Because I was really betting on them just going Charizard. Federico against this team with Zard. But here we see that we're gonna need to play this very differently if they are going full white as a lead. Because I think my lead was actually really good in 2. Charizard with either King Gambit or Basque Legion, but Follette, way more dangerous. Well, maybe it's not that great as a Charizard lead, actually. Well, I could just double. Yeah, I could just double. So that's gonna be something to figure out here. Something I want to check real quick as well. I want to see if Follette. Okay, this is good, chat. This is worth noting. This is something worth noting. Light of Ruin won't be one-shotting me because I know they're timid. Like, I know for a fact that they're timid because their Pokebase literally says timid Follette. So if I go the instant Farig lead against what they led that game, we're going to have tempo once again, especially because that's not a Chople KG. But now this is where we need to make a call and where we need to potentially be okay with instant just getting one shot on turn 1. I think the best call is going to be something like this, because this gives us the Intimidate, but the Intimidate's nice. Like, it's nice, but it's not really what we're picking Incineroar for in this round. It gives us a Fake Out, and we clearly saw that if they go Follette, we are going to need Fake Out. Like, this Trick Room needs to be up for the game to be playable against Follette. It's like flat out. So what I'm thinking is that we do that. If they go Basket Legion and just Wave Crash us on the right slot, like, whatever, bro. Like, sure. But if they go King Gambit again, then we can figure out the KG. We take a shit ton. Don't get me wrong, we will take an unholy amount of damage from the Follette, but we will not get KO before we get the Tiara. And in the back, King Gambit can deal with either Pokemon. Do I bring the tricky part of bringing Alchemy here is like, I feel like I'm gonna need the. Well, actually, wait a second. Am I adamant? Fuck, I'm jolly. Fuck, I'm whimsical. Give me Camerups. No, give me, no. Okay, good. I was gonna say, chat. Because this boy is made of fucking glass, is crafted in a glass furnace. We could lead Cots, or we could lead Farig plus Basque and then Wave Crash it, but I didn't know the rule. Well, we're gonna check now. We're gonna check now on the back end. Does Jolly 32 Liquidation take out a Glass Follette? The answer is no. Okay, so I made the right call. Well, it's a 50-50 chance on Glass Follette. And I'm not adamant, so like it would not, it would basically just be like a guess. Like, it would be like a coin flip if I went Basque Region here. So Trick Room And we're gonna fake out the KG here. It could swap. No swaps, okay. So we're going to take a shit ton from Light of Ruin. It's either gonna just one-shot my Incineroar outright, but that's okay. Or we're going to take a shit ton on Farig. The Fake Out goes off. Alright, what did they go for? Okay, just a Moonblast. This is gonna do a solid 80% to my Incineroar. Never mind! What the f- You're gonna get crits! You're gonna get crits! We basically just got wave crashed for nothing. Gosh, chat, just what are we gonna do about that, you know? What are we gonna do? It's just so hard figuring out what to do now, chat. Okay, so we're pressuring their King Gamble with a low kick here. And this is still fine, by the way. I baked Instinct going down turn 1 and 2 this game plan anyway. So public enemy number 1 right now is this full eye, right? Nice, 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 nice. This could be double protect though. This could be double protect. Let me see it. Yeah, it's double protect. Okay. So I revealed my intention here. So what are you gonna do about this information? What are you gonna do about this? Because I don't have protect on any of my back mons. And they're both weak to dark, so I can't switch out for Rig here. I feel like you would be switching. You'd be switching to your Iron Head resists. So to that end, I'm going to make a bit of a Hail Mary here. If they go for Light of Ruin into my KG, the game's over. But if they don't do that, we are very Baroque. Also, they did not switch their Follette, so someone's gonna connect. Yo, pair. Sorry about that, chat. I just had something in my throat. Hey. Wait a second. Actually, wait a second. Chat. Hang on. So my Basking Region is the fastest Pokemon on the field right now because it is Choice Scarfs. No, with 2 fainted, Blast Effect takes it out. Fuck, or 1 faded. Does. No. Oh, it's Adamant Mystic 2? Bro. Yo, I know what this guy's about to do. Soul read, chat. I'm gonna read this guy's soul. You're gonna go for Protect on Follette because you want a perfect game. I know it. So I'm gonna play towards the only thing that can save me here. Look at that. I knew it. I knew they wanted the perfect game. I freaking knew it. Yeah, get Thunderbolted, buddy. Yeah, take less than half of your health. Get paired right now. Okay, yeah, GG's. Okay, they're probably gonna tech here. Yo, on this guy's soul, he's gonna swap out. No, he's not gonna swap out Bass. He's just gonna tech this turn. Yeah, he's literally just gonna tech. Yeah. What do you think, right? The problem is that in this set, the Follette just does too much damage. Like, it literally does too much damage. And that's not like a... Like, not a game balance too much damage, like a... None of my Pokemon tank it stuff properly. Like, I don't have a Fairy Resist, I'm pretty sure. Well, I have one, I have Camerupt, but I left Camerupt behind. Maybe I go Camerupt next time. Because Camerupt can sit in front of Follette and KG a lot better than Basque Legion can. I wanted to sustain the turns when I had Trick Him Up a lot better, and then have Basque Legion as a cleanup mon. We did see though that it's gonna be the crit Moon Boss is like very not good. But still, GG. Shohei Kimura, very strong player. Respect to him. He's one of Japan's best for a reason, though. I do want to look at my Big Six matchup, though. After this tour ends. Since both of the losses so far, granted, one of them, like it's easy to look at the players here, right? Because I fought an international champion, I just fought a world champion, and I'm not sure who my second opponent was actually, but I won against them, so like that's not really the point here. It's easy to look at that and just yawn about it, but I mean, it's Pokemon. You quick moves, right? You don't really get a buff or a nerf based on your background as a player. But I do think I could tweak some things to make my Big Six matchup easier. Like Colbert, for example, could be pretty helpful. Whoa, Rona! Welcome, and I just look over to my screen. Is that 6 Soda Redeems? That's 6 Soda Redeems. Bad. Alright, let me read some of the stuff here. Green Ninja Master says, "Yellow, everyone! Yellow, Green Ninja Master! Great to see ya! Great to see ya! Hope you are doing so well. We're playing in a high-level tournament. There is some... Yeah, there's some great competition. Very great competition." Added after back. It says... We're just here, and where's Twitch chat on the screen? Twitch chat is on the right, is on the very top. I'm gonna point to it. I'm gonna point to it. Hang on. How do I point to it? I can't point. Wait, actually I can't point. Hang on, chat. I'm gonna get creative. Watch this. Oh my god, there's so many Soda Redeems. I got y'all. I'm gonna point to you guys real quick. Wait, where am I? Ooh, is it there? Oh! There we go. Yeah, you are right here. Right here. Right there. Oh, so you guys, look at me spin. I'm so hypnotic. Oh, you're getting very dizzy. I do have legs, by the way. I have legs. I'm just not wearing them right now. Well, they're cropped out, but I do have legs. Unless you guys don't think I have legs. You guys think I have legs? Am I fibbing? I don't think I'm fibbing. Okay, how many Soda Redeems is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? I think it's 8. Okay, it's 8. It's time. There's a kind of message. Let me do this. We're gonna figure this out. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of did that on purpose. It's not 8. It's 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Wait, I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 6, 7. It's 12? It's 12? 1, 2. I'm getting lied to on a Twitch activity feed chat. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's showing me 7? I can't believe it. It's 13 now. Oh, okay, bet. Bet. Hashtag bet. Hashtag BET here. Chat, we need some entertainment. How many sets are finished? Oh, wow. Okay, we were like one of the first sets to finish. Yeah, my opponent played really... They played really well. I think it's a sign of like a bringing a team that is well positioned too, since like it felt like I had to make a lot of right calls while they had a lot of wiggle room, which is impressive on their end. It's very impressive on their end. Chat, I'm pulling up entertainment for us to watch in the meantime. I think this person's in the tour. Now I'm talking, you actually can see switch out. Yeah, there you go. It's the reward for talking. Alright, let me show you guys this screen here. 1800 tournament with Mega Dragonite. Okay, that's pretty cool. Wait. Oh! Wait, chat, you guys don't know about this. You guys don't know about Lele Briganti. But here's a little sneak peek, chat. Here's a little sneak peek. A little sneak peek about Lele here. I'm actually going to be using this team that Lele Briganti made in a stream next week. I'm gonna be playing a bunch of different teams that I found pretty cool next week. And Lele is actually one of the players that I like this team, chat, because like look at this. For one, it has Volcarona. No one plays Volcarona. The thing about Volk is that the stats incredible, the moves outstanding, like Quiver Dance, Torch Song, Struggy Buggy, Rage Powder, Tailwinds. Oh my god, that's so many good moves. The quirky thing about Volcarona is players are really they're huge fans of Rock Slide specifically right now. It's not always like this, but Rock Slide one-shotting any Volcarona that breathes a little bit too hard. It's a little tricky to deal with. And here we see this Volcarona has near max HP and defense to at least kind of help with the rock slides that will make this bug go boom. But it's a pretty uncommon Pokemon. So shout out to Lele. Shout out to Lele for making this cool team. I'm gonna play it next week and it's gonna be super cool. Cell Dogs? I will say, heavy duty boots definitely helps Volcarona a lot, right? Like sure, like if Volk gets knocked off, then like fuck at that point. But rocks definitely are easier to deal with thanks to heavy duty boots in specifically single battle shans, in specifically single battles. But yeah, Rock Slide is just bit quirky. Bit quirky to deal with. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, it's Ubers? Yeah. That definitely checks out. Yeah, I'm trying to find a battle. I'm trying to find a match. I have 13 soda sips to do. I need entertainment during this. Where are the entertainers? Are you an entertainer, DD? Help me out. All right, I'm just gonna start. I'm gonna start. Let's go. That's a dog. Yeah. That guy almost got ran over by a box. Chat, are you a square person or a circle person? Or a triangle, Square, circle, or triangle? What kind of person are y'all? Oh shit, dude. Blastoise just got coop. How do you say that? Coop. Oh wow. Okay, I thought I would be way more effective at pronouncing French than I thought. Oh wow, yeah, those are words on the screen. Motier and matcha. That's tough. That's tough. Gamego says triangle, all hail Bill Cipher. Shout out to Bill Cipher, shout out to BC. Bill Cipher's tough. Chat, this is funny. It looks like it's Blastoise versus Blastoise here. And I would actually assume that their teams as a whole are very similar. The reason why is the kind of team you see Blastoise on is a team with 2 fake out users, Sinistcha specifically for the Rage Powder and the healing, and then another set of Pokemon like Delphox. And the idea is you bring either Delphox or Blastoise to your games, you click Shell Smash with Blastoise when you can, or Nasty Plot. You basically just click a move that's gonna double your stats. The fake out users, which is usually Incineroar and Sneasler, they are there to reduce the damage that Blastoise takes, to fake out and stun Pokemon that try to hit it for big damage. And then once your stats are doubled, you just start clicking Water Spout 1,000 times, you make the opponents go poof. And look at that! Look at that! The teams are so similar. Look at that! It's literally the exact same team. It's a mirror team. The Pokemon I didn't say was King Gambit. I kind of forgot about King Gambit, I can't lie. But yeah, King Gambit's usually on that kind of team too. Chat, as it turns out, if you double a Pokemon's attack stat and you let that Pokemon get off 1,000 attacks, it's gonna be pretty good. You have a pretty good team. And Blastoise gets that KO on Sinistcha here. It's looking pretty good. Oh, but Blastoise gets up the Shell Smash, chats. Shell Smash is scary here. Okay, I'm almost done with the soda. We did it. Chat, you've been conquered. How's that feel, chat? Are y'all gonna take that? Are y'all just gonna take that? I wouldn't. I would be fuming. I would be like, bruh, are you serious? I just got folded by pastry, by a donut. A donut that's a pastry, dude. I wouldn't take that. Me personally. Ron says, so it's a team built around setup. Yes, it is a team built behind setting up either the Blastoise, the King Gambit, or the Delphox, one of the 3. You will usually see the Blastoise be either, well, a Blastoise or a Fouette. Sometimes the King Gambit chases out as well. But the Corp, Ensign, Sneasler, Sinisha, those three are, that's your support trio right there. Here's this, and my chat's behind your head. Chat, let me, actually, I have a banger idea. I have a banger feature. Y'all gotta say what donuts cook. Watch this. Watch this. This is gonna be so beautiful. I hope you're all ready for this because you may not be ready. You may think you're ready, but you're not ready. I just gotta figure out how to do this. Wait, how the fuck do I do this? Oh! Okay, so I now should be able to... Alright, there you go! Okay. So now messages should last forever. They should last forever, and that way you'll be able to see your chat messages there when it goes past my head. There we go. That's technology right there. W-Tech. Apparently the stream paused. Oh! Wait, that person wasn't even in a tournament match. They were just playing. Just playing for the love of the game. Bruh. Alright, let's find another one. Is that... Is this random double battles? Are we for eel? I just saw a Dialga next to a... Oh my god! Now this is random 6v6 double battle chat. Once the dogs disappear, you'll be able to see it properly. I'm grabbing a pizza slice chat. I want pizza. Oh. Sasami. Oh my gosh. So have you, ow! So have you all ever played random double battles before? I haven't. I've of course played random single battles, because if you go on Pokemon Showdown, random single battles is it's the first thing you can play. It is literally the first thing you can immediately play once you go on the website. But I haven't played random double battles before. Alright, helping hand liquidation. Boom! That's really funny. Chat, should we try random battles right now? Let's try this. Unless the tournament starts. If the tournament starts and we're in random battles, that's gonna be a little bit funny. Let's just hope it does not start. I wanna tap in. I wanna play the random battle shenanigans. Where is that? Where is that? Show me random battles. Show them to me. Show them to me. There you are. Okay, what is a squawkabilly? Okay, I'm a Squawkabilly. Oh, I have Cloyster. Cloyster. I know Cloyster's a really powerful Pokemon. Oh, I have Rock Blast. Maybe I could get that Pokemon in. Oh, this is like a set of Pokemon too. Protect, Wish, Knockoff, Dazzling Gleam. Oh, I could Parting Shot into Wigglytuff and then go for Knockoff. Shaman? Leech Seed, Substitute, Air Slash. What? Sure. Okay, I'm just gonna Parting Shot here. Right, get in Wigglytuff. Dude, chat, I'm so worried that like the set's gonna begin and we're gonna be in random battles. I'm so worried. Okay, it hasn't started yet. That's good at least. Oh my god, Icer did like almost half my health. Okay, let's go for Knockoff. Let's go for Knockoff. I want to get this Milotic like off the. Ah! Oh. Wait, how did I avoided stats because I went for Parting Shots. That's why it's one-shotting everything. Okay, we're going Cloyster then. We're going Cloyster. Oh no. Oh. I thought it would be like Marvel Scale or something. Oh, we're bones, I can't lie. Okay. I don't think we can Shell Smash right now. We kind of just have to go for Rock Blast. Oh my god, that's doing like no damage. Chat, GG to my opponent. I think they played incredible. Honestly, me personally, I think they played amazing. Alright, 1 second, y'all. 1 second. gamers. Let me change the song. It's been this one. It's been this like collection playlist for a while. We're gonna change the song. We are returned though. We are returned with a vengeance, and that's good because round 4 just started. It's time for round 4. We got the soda redeem from Roan. I got you. Beautiful. That was delicious. We're staying refreshed under the shimmering light. The heat. There we go. There we go. That's the word for it. The heat. I'm excited. Who are we facing down though? Who's our opponents for this marvelous set? We're fighting against Kona. I think I've fought against this player before. I think, okay, chat, for reference, there was a Japanese tournament I entered around a couple months ago called Teru Square. And you may not know that name, but all you need to know is that several high-level players love to enter that tournament, and they use some wild strategies. There's some wild strategies you can base in that tour. I believe I fought Kona in that tournament, but I'm not fully sure since it was 2 months ago. Either way though, we're gonna face him now. That's the big thing. I'm gonna activate the password blocker, chat, password blocker. Wait, is that the, I don't think that's the right password blocker. There we go, perfect. We're gonna get started with this first set shortly, everybody. Cookie. Chat, I had cookies the last time I streamed, and they were good. They were really good. I'll get more. Alright, we're in. I'm gonna let them know GLHF. But chat, here's the question. What are they running? So, for reference, international champion, running Big 6. World champion, running Big 6. Does Kona repeat this trend? Chat! Something tells me that this team is not going anywhere anytime soon. Everyone was like, oh, Star Raptor, did you see Star Raptor? Oh, there's Sun Rain. There is Charizard Venusaur again. Just use those. No. There has been one team at the top of the food chain since Regulation MA, and judging by the third top player I fought using it, it's not going anywhere. Also, this is interesting, right? Because this King Gambit. Oh, that's a modest Follette. Oh, that's modest. That's modest Follette. Okay. This is interesting. Well, I'm gonna do something that will. Oh. I think we need King Gambits here. Basque Legion could be strong. I think we bring Basque? Alright. Chat, the idea with this is you might go, what the Donuts? You didn't lead your trick room. You didn't lead your trick room. How could you not lead trick room here? Here's the thing, chat. Not only does this opponent we're facing have Cowtown Cleave on their King Gambit, meaning they can one-shot my Farigiraf, but they also have modest Follett. And you may be thinking, okay, well, you talked a ton about Jolly Follett in the previous set, not one-shotting your Farigiraf with the Light of Ruin. What's the problem with this? And then therein lies the problem. If they're modest Follett, chat, I have no idea if they are modest max special attack Follett. I don't know if they're modest and they're bulky. But what I need a way to burp, apparently. I need a way to dispatch one of these two Pokemon as fast as possible. I went for Heat Wave there instead of going for Earth Power because I'd assume that, yeah, they're oh, they switched to Basque Region. Oh, fuck. Oh, they have Basque. Okay. I did not expect them to, I expected them to switch out, but I did not expect them to switch out to Basque Legion specifically. Wait, this is fine! No, this is fine! Wait, no. They can just wave crash, right? Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to think about this, chat. Please don't miss. It missed the fucking task! No! Okay, I'm gonna have to think about this. If you're my opponent, you could Aqua Jet, but you know that I have to react at the back, so I'm assuming you're going to Wave Crash. So you could Wave Crash in Light of Ruin as a double attack here. I think that's a generally pretty safe play for you to do. I don't think you're feeling too pressured to switch out anything. You could maybe switch out Basque, but I don't think you swap out Basque right now. Light of Ruin is going to take out my Incineroar. I think let's give myself... Lunafox, thank you for the raid! Thank you! Lunafox, we're facing off against a very amazing player from Japan. I hope you're doing amazing, Lunafox. I hope your stream was a blast. We're in interesting waters right now, I will say. We're in interesting waters. Okay, so chat, that was a tactical sacrifice. You still have our Carrot intact. We haven't done as much damage as we like. But what we're able to do now, chat, oh, this is hard. This is hard. So what are your calls here? You could Light of Ruin my Farigiraf with a KO. You could. You're scared of my Basque Legion right now. You're scared of my Basque Legion. Because I'm Scarf, right? You could Wave Crash, maybe you could swap. You have Ghost Resist. Yeah, you have Ghost Resist that you could swap to. I'm gonna go for Wave Crash. And I'm going to go for Hyper Voice, I guess. That was... Oh! Oh! Fuck! If I set up Trick Room, that was the perfect turn. If I set up Trick Room, that was the perfect turn. Literally S tier turn if I set up TR there. I was going to click Thunderbolts in that turn, so like the impact isn't like that much of a difference, but it is just worth noting. So Basque KG are both out now, and we're locked in a Wave Crash. So So you're a bit more comfortable with having these Pokemon out here. I have to sack something, but I don't know what's yet. I think you're wave crashing my right slots. I need to save. I need to save Cameruts. We did time out on the frig, but I have to keep my last respects in the left slot. Did you read the switch? This you did. I don't think you read the switch. I don't think you read the switch. Yeah, because like you can't tell the right side either way. But now I don't have priority blocking, right? This is so hard. This is so interesting. I think I'm getting closer to understanding how to beat this team though. Oh, you're probably Aqua Jet plus. I have to play like they aren't going to Aqua Jet Sucker Punch. I have to play that game. But it makes a lot of sense for them to do that exact sequence of plays right now. But you're not gonna do it. Okay. Okay. We're gonna get a KO here. We're gonna see the last Pokemon. That could be helpful to know. So what is their last here? What is their last Pokemon? The last was Chomp. Okay. This is good information. This is good information. I don't think I have it out because all of the Basques. Actually, there is an out. There is an out. There is an out. There is an out. There's an out. It's like a 1 in 10,000 chance, but there is an out. No, actually, no. Aqua. No. I think we're fucked. No. Yeah. I was gonna save. I was like, maybe I can stall out their Aqua Jet PP, but then they have more Aqua Jet PP than I have Protect PP. It's just bones. All right. Interesting first game. I think that game is a lot more playable if I think it's playable if I get the TR up on that turn where I timed out and clicked Hyper Voice. I don't think not bleeding Frig is like a bad play. I think it actually gave us a lot of interesting leverage there, and that it felt like my opponent didn't expect it either. Because they went full at KG. They were trying to do the thing that that Shohei did. I feel like my bring still could be optimized though. What if I just don't bring a Mega? Well, okay, what if I just don't bring a Mega and I just like go my King Gambit? Because it's Warm Sucker Punch, right? Like we're still pressuring them with the Warm Sucker Punch. And we still have Low Kick into their King Gambit. Well, they have Low Kick in mine actually. Yeah. If I don't bring Camera up, then the Basque matchup is really hard. Or not the Basque, the King Gambit matchup. It's specifically them having Chocolate, I think, is like the biggest funny thing. Actually, I want to see something. I have the calculator pulled up in the background. Oh, okay. How much does Modest max attack Dazzling Moon do? Because Modest did about like 44% to me. Oh, fuck. No, they are. I think they are modest max attack. Because this is what I was gonna say. If it, I'll risk it. I'll risk it. I'll risk it. I'll risk it. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it, and I'm gonna bring King Gambit to the Basque region. You may be wondering, chat, what is Donuts risking? I'm risking their life everyone just one-shotting me in the early game. Because if you are modest max special attack Follett and you light everyone by photograph, there is a 12.5% chance that I just get one shot. And if I get one shot, I don't know if I'm recovering for that. But I'm going to say, hey, I'm willing to take that risk. I will not close combat the Chopple King Gambit. I will go for Fake Out and Trickery. You know we fucked up. Actually, no, they don't have Protect on KG. So this Fake Out will go off no matter what. Something I'm a little worried about, actually. Oh! Wait. That's good! That's good! That's good! They let it ruin my Incineroar! That means I forget some HP! Chat, that's a good thing! Oh, chat, that's a very good thing! I think it's winnable! Okay, chat, here's the thing. We can go for Heat Wave now. We can go for Heat Wave. Heat Wave will take out their Follett and will take out most King Gambits. Just to be sure that nothing bad happens to Farigiraf right here, right now, I'm going to switch it out. If I get Sucker Punched, I don't care. But I cannot lose Farigiraf right now. I need to have this full HP. Okay, they protect. It's double protect. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's not double protect. Please land. Please. 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 Actually, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. As long as they did a low kick. If they low kicked, I was fucked. If they low kicked, the game was over. I cannot lie. Okay. So your switch-ins for Earth Power are like just Whimsicott. But I think that's fine. And you didn't bring Caught in the back last time, so it's probably actually gonna be Card Chomp switching in for Follett, actually. That's fine. That's fine. That's a little scary. Crit, that's fine. We're gonna wipe half their board here. There's 2 more turns of Trick Room. Chat. That was the least. That was the least important. That crit was like for show. That was like a 200% damage calc right there. Alright, that's half their board gone. Alright, Chomp's gonna come on the field now. And again, it's 2 more turns of TR. So, right now, you're pressuring me with water with Aqua Jet, and I don't like that. You could tech here. I can spam Sucker into the basket and spawn and just check me them, right? But you could also protect. Here's the thing, if I do any sort of damage to this Garchomp, oh no, but Protect this is too strong. Protect EQ is too strong right now. I'm going to go all in on them going for Protect EQ. This is what I'm gonna go for. Okay, okay, did you double protect? Did you double protect? Oh! Oh! I called it! I called that! Oh! Okay. Chat, we're in game 3. We're in game 3 territory, chat. We're in game 3. We're in game 3. Oh my god. Alright. Here's the thing. They made a misplay. They made a misplay that I'm sure they're going to correct this game. They went for Light of Ruin into my Incineroar specifically, instead of going for it into my Farig. They just try to sync up their calcs more, but by going for like a Dazzling Gleam there. So I need to stay flexible here. I need to stay flexible. Rose asking, what's happening? We are in a game 3 against a high-level Japanese player room. That's what's happening. This is a set that looks so doomed, but all of a sudden we're in game 3. All right, here. Okay, here's the thing. I brought Instant Farig Cameron's KG. I think that is the right bring. I think that is the correct bring. Plus, I have Ancient Power into Zard if you bring Zard mode this game, right? So I don't think that bring is like, I don't think it's wrong, but I want more. Chat. Is stream freeze? Oh. Is stream frozen? Okay, let me fix that. Okay, Incineroar and King Gambit. I think this is correct. Alright, chat. It's game 3. Game City. Game City there. Okay. Nice. Okay, the chat, I'm trying something a little bit different here. I'm trying something a little bit quirky. I want to make people go for Earth Power here. Okay, what are your plays here? You could Kowtow? Or you could Light of Ruin and then like Sucker Punch. You could double my Camruffs, which is actually pretty scary. This might be silly play. Huh. What is happening? Camera to my game balls. Dazzling Gleam. It's Dazzling Gleam. Oh, I think this is Kowtow. Okay. Okay, Kowtow. We're back! We're back! We're back! We're back! We're back! Okay, chat. I have to play this sequence very carefully, very diligently. I I need my Incineroar to blow up. Actually, no, whoa. This is hard. Because here's the thing, right? You can click anything to just take out my Incineroar right now. Well, actually, let me think. Because you're likely gonna go for something like Aqua Jet or Wave Crash into my Camerups. Just burst that guy down. And if it's gonna go for a Dazzle. I need Fake Out actually. I didn't think I need Fake Out, but I kind of need Fake Out. I kind of need to sacrifice like 1 or 2 Pokemon here. Let me switch out, and I'm gonna double. Let's double. Double? Let's double. Let's double. Let's double. Oh, this is so risky. Because you're so likely to quick Dazzling Gleam, and that's gonna hurt. But we will have Fake Out. However, I just need my Kingambit to explode here. Please explode. Kingambit, explode. Explode. Explode Kingambit with Mind. Please. Please! Please! Yes! Thank God. No, chat, I'm not throwing. This is for a very specific reason. I need this Fake Out on the board. If I didn't get Fake Out pressure this turn, we were bones. Alright, now we Fake Out plus Room. Nice. Alright, -1 Wave Crush might just take out my fucking Freak anyway. I'm not gonna lie. But... no! I just didn't have enough health because they went for Dazzling Gleam. Ah, they split the damage. Okay. I have to play like the art going to just Aqua Jet the fuck out of my camera right now. I have to play like that. Heat Wave Burn. Heat Wave Burn. That might say that we're getting Moonblasted. Oh no, 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 please. I think they're gonna Wave Crash me here. Oh, yeah, they did. They Wave Crash. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay, okay. GG, GG, GG. Ah, that's so interesting. Ah, good game to Kona. They played very well. Okay, pretty interesting game two. Very, very, very fun and interesting game two there. That was interesting. I do think we've discovered a bit of about how to lead against Big Six. Big Six for reference, chat. That's a team we fought. We fought that team 3 out of our 4 sets so far. But that's the name of it. The name of it is Big Six. I think Incineroar and Ferrograph is the lead against that. And we shouldn't be afraid to just let Incineroar go poof. Because Incineroar did go poof. It went poof in the first time we fought that team. Or in the second round we fought that team. But then that lets me get my Camerupt in, and we were able to create a huge amount of damage threat, and that eventually got us back in. Ren says your Twitch is out? Check back, check back. The Switch is going wide. It's going strong. Oh, it's not going strong. It's not going strong. I got baited. I guess it's been a little quirky today. Actually, it should be on. Yeah, it should be on. It's back, it's back. Awesome, fantastic, I love it. I love that it's back, I appreciate that. I'm a huge fan. But that's the play, right? Instant Ferregas, our best lead into Big Six. I think Alchemy is going to shine on the matchups where the opponents play more passive versus the other kind of teams of this style, like hyper offense, pretty tricky for Alchemy. But in the second set, right, we fought the Star Raptor team. That team is a bit more passive, a bit slower game plan. Those are the matches where Alchemy is really going to shine because I can out-trade them because they're going to be switching, they're going to be protecting, but while they're doing that, I'm just like buff, 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 buff. Here's this decorate, here's this cream. I hope it tastes delectable. And then the camera eats the Alchemy cream and they're like, oh my god, my special attack is now doubled. And then they go, eruption! And then everything just goes boom. The crowd cheers. That's what I'm talking about. Against Big Six, where turn 1 they're threatening winning KOs like immediately, I might still be able to bring Alchemy, but it's gonna be a bit harder. There's gonna be a bit more finesse to it. Finesse. Alright, chat, while we wait for our next set, which there shouldn't be too much time between that, because that was a game 3 sets, right? So naturally, oh, there's actually a lot of sets that are still happening here. Okay, that's interesting. Let's look at some cool streams while we wait. I was like, dude, he's also waiting for their own next sets. That's a mood. Hashtag mood. Chat, that's me! Oh my god. Chat, I see myself. Should we look at this stream, chat? Actually, I want to tap in. I'm curious. What's the stream about? Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I created a safe typing syndrome. No, chat, I think it's Jover. Oh no. Oh no. It's so Jover. Oh no. Chat, I think it's Jover. it's so Jover. At least this looks really cool. This is just so beautiful. I'm fascinated. That counter is wrong in the top right, by the way. That's not 10, that's 13. That's not the right amount. Yeah, I think I just lagged the fuck in my PC. This is just so beautiful. I'm fascinated. Uramata. Let's take a look at Marco. Actually, no, I want to look at Len. Let's take a look at Len. Len is a really good builder. Really strong player. If you guys want someone else that is really good at like showcasing teams and making unique cooks, Len is like one of the go-to people in the community for it. Like Len, Cybertron. Well, Cybertron showcases a lot of teams. But Len makes teams. Like, Len makes teams very, very often. I'm gonna sip soda in the meantime. Is that a Dragapult? Wait, Dragapult. This is Dragapult and 2 dragon types? 2 dragon types on the same team. Oh my gosh. They only have 1 ice resistance too. Chat for reference, Dragapult is a great Pokemon in Gen 9. Like in Scarlet and Violet, Dragapult, really scary. There were some rule sets where Dragapult was just like a menace. We usually aren't seeing Dragapult too often in this game, because some of its like tools are more limited due to like less items, due to less Pokemon being in the game. As we get more stuff in, we're definitely going to see more of Dragon Ball. Like right now, you don't see it too often. So this is interesting. Well, usually what Dragon Ball likes to do is you run a few supportive moves, or you run Dragon Darts, and you play this really aggressive Dragon Ball. You can actually do a lot with Pole as a Pokemon. On this team, I'm gonna assume that it's more of a... I'm gonna assume it's more of a damage dealer. But it could still be like a Screens Lead, it could be like a Will-O-Wisp. It's really good at using moves that like slow down the opponents, like damage reduction stuff especially. Here we're gonna see Incineroar swap in. Incineroar Charizard versus Incineroar Charizard, let's go! Okay, they fake out the other Charizard. Oh, Heat Wave rather, the Heat Wave. Oh. Fair bit of damage. Good 62%. Yeah, there's Parting Shot. You might just swap in your own Charizard here, honestly. I think swapping in your own Charizard is really good here. What do you do? Dosyo kana? Sinistcha's gonna come in. Okay, the thing about Sinistcha here is there are 3 super effective moves into it right now. The Throat Chop, the Flare Blitz, the Heat Wave, also technically the Weather Ball. I'm assuming it's an Akaberry Sinistcha if you brought it versus Sun, since Akaberry reduces 1 super effective fire type attack into it. I'm assuming that's a Heat Wave? Yeah, Heat Wave from the Zard. Okay, Incineroar's gonna be sent to its Citrus Berry. Unless Incineroar doubled the right side? Oh, they're gonna Party Shot the right side, which was Charizard before. Maybe you go like... Should you go back to Dragon Ball here? I think you could go back to Dragon Ball and mostly be okay. Oh, we're gonna go Venu now. Okay, okay. So this is a weird spot for the left side here. Regardless of the Venusaur set, like whether it's Sleep Powder, whether it's Earth Power, whether it's both, you don't want your Incineroar to be taking what the Venu could be doing here. So naturally you would want to fake out it, because Incineroar does have fake out this turn. But Charizard being there means that if we don't patch up this Charizard problem, things get really scary for Sinistcha. Oh, we're gonna see Incineroar narrowly lives the Earth Power, but it actually didn't go for fake outs. Weather Ball goes into the left side, but again, the Akaberry means that we're going to tank it. And what did Incineroar go for then? Did they go for Flare Blitz? 5-2 from the Sinistcha. What are we going for as Incineroar here? Another Parting Shot. Oh, wow. So we're really trying to keep this Incineroar just in the game like constantly. This is a quirky game. So since the Charizard on the other side is really... Their special attack is really low right now, like it's -2 special attack. it might want to switch here. Charizard isn't threatening a huge amount of, or Venusaur isn't threatening a huge amount of damage into Charizard. So we could get more aggressive as our owns are here. But there could definitely be swaps. A lot of swaps. Another Soda Redeem from Road Elmos. I got you. I got you. Oh! Alright, let's go. I've got my straw. I'm ready. That was awesome. Thank you. That was delicious. That was incredible. Incredible. Chat, did you guys see that Venusaur go pop? That Venusaur literally just went pop. It went boop, boop, boop. But we see the Charizard now back on the field once again with its special attack. Debuff's gone. This is a tricky spot. Our Charizard being paralyzed and being at 2% HP is like, ooh. I'm very curious on what the left side player's last Pokemon is though. Maybe since it just hasn't been revealed this whole time. Charizard X is gonna Mega Evolve now. But yeah, they're just gonna faint here. We did stall out the sun at least. We did stall out the sun. Our own is in our hits the field once again. Chat, we just got hit with the ads. Ad gaming right now. Chat, I have an idea. First, I'm gonna see. Are we in? Okay, we're not in. Oh! Are we in round 5? Okay, we're not in round 5. Thank God, thank God. Okay. I was worried there. How many sets are left? 2 more sets. Okay. Chat, do you think we can quickly do 1 random battles before our set begins? I think we can. Oh! That's 2v2 doubles. Random battle. Chat, I think we can get away with 1 random battle. Okay. I'm down for this game. Wait, I'm locked in with Shadow Tag. Okay. I don't have any grass type moves. Or bug type moves, but I don't have any bug type moves. But I don't just want this guy to set up on me. Okay, I have knockoff though. I have knockoff. Okay, let's take you at first. You're Alright, yeah, sure. Yeah, alright, buddy. Yeah, you think you're so cool. You think you're so cool with your trick, don't you? But thankfully I have Shadow Tag, so I can actually switch out. But I think I just got baited actually. I think I just got okay, that's interesting. Let's go. We go Zapdos here. But it's not getting us that much. Clodsir could come in, but I don't know if I want to take 2 attacks from Gliscor like that. I have a Zoomeril as an option. I think Ozzy coming in chill. Gliscor's really physically bulky, but okay, it's gonna knock out my Citrus Berry. The worst. Low-key! Watch this, chat. Watch this play. Alright, so now you have the switch here. Actually, you don't know. You don't know if I have triple axle or not. You're gonna be confident about this. I'm reading you. Look at that. Boom! Boom! Too easy. Too easy. Pizza cake. Chat, I need to see if this oh fuck. Are they finished? They're not finished yet. We can still keep going. Is that an Arceus? Yeah, we're fighting an Arceus now. Okay, yeah, we're fighting an Arceus, guys. All right, let's do it. Manny, I trust in you. Yo, Judgment? You really think Judgment's gonna be doing damage to me? To me of all things, really? Really now? Come on. Come on. You're better than this. Yeah, okay, so they switch in that. Oh, I'm Spags! Oh my god. Dude, these choice items. Oh. You're just gonna go for Calm Minds. You're not going for Calm Minds, okay. Alright, sure. Oh my gosh, I'm just gonna lose like my best Arceus Steel answer. Alright, who do I want to send in now? Do I have a setup one for this? Belly Drum. Oh, but I want my Citrus Berry. I think we go this and then we U-turn out. I think that's the play. Let's U-turn out for basically whatever they want to do. Alright, let's switch in Monkey Dory here just to give us a fake out no matter what. If they go Arc Steel, that's fine. Dude, chat, I haven't played Pokemon Showdown in like so long. Oh, wait, you actually want everything I want to do. Oh my god. Okay, you're not Cobra Cloak, that's good. I could U-turn out. Yeah, let's U-turn. What's U-turn in Ozzy here? Oh my god, that would have been ow. No, I need a Pokemon to absorb that status. Nah. Oh, but does Porygon Wall? I don't know if Porygon Wall's here. I think it does. If it's going for like Judgment and Willow, I think it's like a more defensive set. Yeah, that's fine. Soak the status for me. Thank you, PTU. Alright, so now we just like start spamming Discharge. I think we should be able to out 1v1 this guy. Oh, super effective Discharge. Oh! Chat, we are so back. Illumise! Alright, it's Prankster. It's probably Prankster, but it could be Tinted Lens. What are you gonna do to me? Are you gonna Encore me? They forfeited! That's how it's done, chat. That's how you win. That's how you win random battles in Pokemon Showdown. That's how you do it. Alright, is it round 5? It's round 5. Oh, yes, okay, perfect. And we're right on time. We were not we weren't late, which is a big relief. Thank you for the claps, thank you. Welcome in Peanuts. Hope you're having an awesome day so far. We are playing in a high level tournament. We're trying to make Alchemy have a great performance in this tournament here. Hope you're doing well. All right. We have a new round, everybody. I have no idea what the opponents are going to be running here. You're gonna say, I'm doing good. Awesome, that's great to hear. We're gonna have some very cool alchemy games. So just hope you're yeah, it's gonna be awesome. All right, just typing to my opponents here. And let's get them the ID. All right, what are the, oops. You all did not see the room ID. I did not leak it. Definitely not. Not one bit. No, Okay, what are they running here? Oh! Okay, chat, this is pretty interesting because this team just won the previous victory road. So this style of tournament, this tournament with multiple of the best players of all time, all across the world, was won by this exact 6 Pokemon. The player is different. This is a different player, to be clear. But this is definitely a team that's been on everyone's radar. Now this is interesting. Now what would be my best approach to this? Now, granted, alchemy here could be pretty interesting. I like that alchemy is able to use some of the... No. It's hard to say, right? Because on one end, alchemy amazing at buffing up my opponents, buffing up my teammates, right? For sure. What I'm figuring out in this set is that if my opponents are threatening a lot of offense immediately, that's where alchemy can struggle a little bit. I think the biggest threat to alchemy is for sure that Glim. And my best answer to Glimora is going to be Camerupt under Trick Room. Outside of Trick Room, it's probably going to be... Yeah, it's going to be Kingambit here for sure. Because I can Iron Head and then Sucker Punch it. I take a lot back, but... Oh, actually, it's probably just... No, I think it's Basque. Basque in general looks really good here, if I can be honest. You know what we could do? What if we do a no mega lead and then something like this? Okay, so Camerupt, right? Camerupt does a mega Pokemon. Pretty good into both the Delphox and the Staraptor here. But it's gonna need help with the Glimora. So having Basque Region makes a lot of sense for that. Plus we also help with the Kingambit. And then this Whimsicott, the Whimsicott on the other team doesn't have Protect. So Fake Out is extra potent into it. And that finally leaves the last, which just makes sense for it to be Farig. I think Alchemy could buff up Camerupt and make it so it could like sweep the game for sure here. It depends on how confident I am in getting Trick Room up. I think let's start with this. Let's start with this. We're pressuring a 1-hit KO into no one actually. So we're gonna trade Intimidates here. Fake Out is looking mighty strong into that Caught right now. We can do something like Fake Out this turn. And I'd say Last Respects. That could be pretty good. No, not Last Respects. Wave Crash, rather. Wave Crash. I don't want to mess with Phantom Forcing just yet. what I like about this is that who's it called does not protect, right? So fake out, yeah, just like stops it immediately. If they don't, yeah, they didn't protect. So Wake Out should be 2-hit KOing this Staraptor. Now granted, I will take a shit ton back. But this looks at least somewhat good. Oh, they CC! Okay, -1 CC, so we're gonna live that. I'm also faster than the Staraptor, which is worth noting. I'm gonna write down some notes here. Go for CC turn 1. I think I should be okay to double attack. Of course, there is still the worry of the King Gambit, but no, that didn't KO. I guess the last one was like a high roll. Okay, this is very scary. Peanut asked, how are you able to get trained by the best North American players? Oh, well, this is a tournament. This is a tournament that has a lot of great players around the world, but I did get a training session with Chubba Cross. I found Chubba Cross on Twitter, and I just sent him a DM a few months back asking, hey, could you coach me? And he was up to do it. So at least for like a one-on-one training versus one of America's best players, that's how I did it there. Just through messaging him on Twitter, like I knew about the person, I messaged him on Twitter. For this tournament, this is specifically a tournament that anyone can sign up for, but it does cost a bit of money. It costs like $12 to sign up, but if you're down to make that cost, or if you're down to pay that, then yeah, you can sign up for this tour here. So now my wave crash is -3. Yeah, this is a little bit finicky right now. A little bit finicky. Oh, it's a close combat. Okay, that makes sense. I was like trying to piece together. I was like, how is this doing like no damage? But yeah, -3, -5 actually, -5, and having all that defense buffs. Not a healthy combo. Not a healthy thing to be facing off against. So this is a very dangerous position. I will be able to live a +1 close combat or +1 Brave Bird, but I'm worried about the double up. But I think we kind of just have to go for this now and then hard switch. I could have taken a bit more care around the CC buffs. Okay, Side Charm here is probably Side Charm Brave Bird. Close combats. Oh, we do not with that. Okay. Wow. Okay, that's gonna be pretty rough here. I'm gonna just have to double attack and hope that the -2 that they do or the +2 is fine. But then tailwinding could also be pretty difficult to play around here. Yeah, +1 CC. No. All right. We're gonna have to go next game here, chat. I think that lead is fine, but when they lean so hard into charming, I think switching in for rig one of those turns would absolutely be the best play. Like, this is something that is... It's a very fixable thing. I just think to switch in for Regraph for one of the turns where they win for Charm into me, and then go from there. I don't think the lead is bad. I don't think the lead is like actually the mistake. I just need to switch in there. All right, next game here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You're gonna say vigilant for this next one. He just said, I also made my favorite Pokemon work. That's awesome! That's very, very cool. Very, very, very cool. What's your favorite Mon? Who is it? Chirioso. We could also have a more standard lead in this and this. Basket Legion is specifically very good at clearing out the Glimmora lead if they choose to do that. But really, I can always Twin Beam the Glimmora too. So I don't think it's needed to cover the Staraptor, or sorry, to cover the Glimmora like that. I think Basket Legion will still be good in this matchup though. I'm trying to debate if I want Alchemy or not. I feel like Basket is so important though as a Pokemon. It helps with the Glim, it helps with the Chom, it helps with the potential Delphox too. I think let's go for Alchemy here. It's very risky to just not bring Bask when it's so valuable here, but I have a feeling that if we get these buffs going with Alchemy, we can blow through the resists as well. And yeah, they're gonna lead the same stuff. This is pretty nice. Fake Out Room is looking pretty strong here. If they close combat a single time, I need to see my damage into that. So +1 Mega Staraptor. Twin Beam is doing... Twin Beam's doing about half, so it wouldn't be a KO at that point. But I think that's okay. I think that is okay. I don't think we need the one-turn KO. What does it call it? Or Staraptor rather? So like, I think this is mostly okay. Yeah, okay, this is like about the turn that I expected. So yeah, we're gonna be trying to just do like as much damage as we can. This will let us get about 60% into the Staraptor once they go for like Roost. Light screen. Okay, so they don't buff up their attack this turn. Gonna eat my little citrus berry. And so now Flarewood's no, we're gonna need more. We're gonna need more to KO. I think Darkness is good. Your psychic immunity though is King Gambit, who could be in the back. I don't think we can like. Okay, 3 more turns of Trick Room. They're probably gonna go for a Moonblast here. Peanut says my favorite Pokemon is Rowlet, but I use Hisuian Decidueye. Ah! Yeah, Decidueye is really cool. Very cool Pokemon. Rowlet, absolutely adorable. I like that. I respect that. I'm glad you're able to make them work. Alright, so King Gambit's probably gonna come out. Their King Gambit is Chople. Unless they just didn't bring KG, but I'd be shocked if they didn't bring KG. Actually, I could see it. I could see it because I still have camera ups in the back. Oh, okay, so they charm? That wasn't a timeout, by the way. That wasn't a timeout. I guess they're just really assuming that they can take the double attack when they have these buffs. Let's Dragon Swing, baby! Okay, so the Pokemon to clear right now is, I would say, Garchomp. Garchomp's gonna hit the field now. I'm going to need I'm probably going to need a second Trick Room to close out this game. I kind of need both of these Pokemon to clear out the game. There's only one more turn of Trick Room. An Earthquake is pretty likely. I can't really take a Earthquake with the mods I have right now. Let's try something like this. The timing on this is pretty awkward. I would love to be able to like get my Incineroar and my Freak back in together, but not really sure I'm gonna be able to like cleanly do that. That turn I could have like technically swapped around a bit to let that happen, but do I sack here? I might just need the sack. How do I have the damage that goes out of the game that way? I still don't know what their back mod is, but it's probably Gomora. If it's Gomora, I'm gonna want camera ups, but I also could technically maybe be good with Frig. It's a little hard to say though. But I need instant fake out. Let's do it. We're gonna use the ability of camera up here, Solid Rock, to potentially tank this Earthquake a little bit better. Nope. Hey, on one end, if they get a double KO here, this could actually be pretty good for us. It wouldn't be the best. Don't get me wrong, but it wouldn't be terrible. Okay, so we're gonna hit the field with Incineroar and Frick, so we could get up another Trick Room here. It could end up just going for like a Light Screen Earthquake here. But I kind of just have to be okay with that at this point. How do we have enough damage to... Wait, you're gonna Light Screen on either turn, right? So... Okay, they reset their drops. Interesting. Toxic Debris won't matter too much here. Blast gonna do like 30-ish%. So it's probably Light Screen or Earth Power this turn if I had to guess. Could also be Light Screen Power, or well, yeah, Light Screen Power Gem into my Incin. There could be a world where I turn this around, but it's gonna take a lot. Spiky Shield, this might be Spiky Shield and Light Screen if I had to guess. I will take a... No, I probably won't take out Whimsicott because they have Akaberry. So then the play would be like Hyper Voice and Darkest Lariat? Yeah, that's our highest damaging stuff. I'm always not going to do that much because Light Screen, but Darkest Lair is going to do like a good 30-ish%. Maybe I could have Twin Beamed there and just let Whimsicott stay on the field. We would still need to like break down this Garchomp either way, which is a little difficult, but probably protect EQ here. The Spike Shield rather EQ. So we attack Chomp here. Oh, okay, no Spiky Shield. Interesting. I'll say the biggest thing I noticed this game is that the Whimsicott Staraptor lead, when they have Light Screen, is a lot trickier to deal with for this team. We're going to need a bit more... We're going to need a bit more meticulousness when it comes to the Light Screen modes. Okay, GG. GG's to my opponent. GG. Gugu. Gugu Gaga. Gugu Gaga. What do you think? If they're gonna use Light Screen, I mean, my best damage into them would be like getting Alchemy on the field faster and going for Decorate. I think with this team, hard switching calls is gonna be low-key important. Because I have to get more value than them. So like I have to just like, I think I'm doing great at finding neutral turns, but I think I need to find like really good turns. Like, oh, Alchemy's on the field all of a sudden and can just start like cooking decorate, like that kind of stuff under Trick Room. And also my opponents aren't like, they aren't taking down my Pokemon when I want them to as much as I'd like. I was able to do that in the third set, and it made it really close. Or the fourth set rather, the fourth set. But here they aren't like taking them out when I want them to. So let's say that we're making more calls and being more bold with our predictions. We are just gonna need to do that with this kind of team. Which is interesting. It's very, very interesting. Peanut brings up, if Whimsicott Tailwinds, they get less speed. Do they get less speed? Oh, they don't get less speed. It's a bit weird because since Tailwind is a field effect, like it's just like a different effect. Like it's not a stat buff. Staraptor will still have its speed doubled and it won't get halved. It's worded in the game pretty weirdly, but field effects like Tailwinds and also effects like Helping Hands, those will still work on a Pokemon with Contrary, but something like Agility, like the move Agility that doubles your speed, like that wouldn't work. Or Scary Face, since Scary Face halves an opponent's speed, that would double Staraptor's speed. There's a lot of weird cases with it. It's a funny. It's one of the funnier abilities for sure. Alright, one moment everybody, one moment. I'm just gonna handle something right quick and we're gonna take a look at some of our some fun sets in the meantime. One moment. Chat, something I was thinking was actually running Parting Shot on Incineroar. And on the surface, like that might be like a, well, yeah, you know, Parting Shot is amazing on Incineroar. I could of course run it. For Trick Room and Trick Room specifically, like teams like this that are built around having that up, Incineroar really likes having a fourth attacking move, since under Trick Room you want to be doing as much damage as possible. But since this team has Alchemy, it might be worth to say, okay, my Incineroar is going to be doing less damage under Trick Room, but it will be a lot easier for my Alchemy to get in. So I think that could actually be the play, especially since my Incineroar doesn't have Life Orb, it could be worth to run PS on Incin. PS being Parting Shot. Very, very interesting. I like that Parting Shot will make it a lot easier for me to play around Pokemon like Garchomp and Basculegion as well, since those Pokemon are they have been a bit of a doozy to fight. It's very interesting. Let's see. How many sets are we waiting on here? Our set was at 2-0, so it could still be a few bit of matches. Yeah, a few bit of matches left. I would say one of the most important things with this team is being able to think ahead. And by think ahead, I mean knowing what Pokemon you need in order to answer other key threats that the opponents have. Like Incineroar's been really important in both the early game but also the late game. So what I'm thinking is I could play more to protect Incineroar, which would be things like switching it out more often. And that could create more spots where I'll have more Intimidates going out, more Fake Outs going. I'll get to use its damaging buttons like close combat more. Farigiraf has also been really important, which that just makes sense, right? It makes sense since Farig, that's the Pokemon that sets Trick Room for the team. It is a very Trick Room oriented team, but a lot of stonks here. A lot of this. I kind of want to take a look at Pokemon Showdown. Chat, I kind of want to play another random battle. We had such a cool random battle match in between one of the sets. What if we just do another random bat, chat? Like, let's do it, you know? Slitherwing? Pheasantipity. Chat! Pheasantipity. This is like the... Okay, here's the thing. I haven't played as Pheasantipity in the main storyline games before, even though I played the DLC. Like, this Pokemon came out like in Scarlet and Violet. But I've only fought against it. So this is a bug and fighting type, huh? Okay, Moonblast can actually be really good damage into it. You might want to switch because of that. I could read the switch with a Gunk Shot, but I think Moonblasting is, for now, it's just okay. Okay. It's gonna EQ! Oh, wow. That did a lot. Am I okay with losing Pheasantipity here? Low key? A bug and fighting, huh? Bug and fighting. I don't know if I have anything that outspeeds this mon. Oh, I do have Basculin. Basculin outspeeds it. Not Basculegion, Basculin. I think I'm actually down to just make this Pokemon really low. And then now I can switch in pretty... Oh, nice! Well, okay, this switch isn't as free, but we're gonna trade. That's pretty good. Who could I go here? I think I'm still gonna want like a fast switch. So I'm thinking Basculin would actually be really good. The Dunsparce hits the field. The Dunsparce. Banded Flip Turn should hit pretty hard here. Okay, what is the... Let me think here. What's my best way to break this Pokemon? Well, okay, I can try and Flip Turn. I'm gonna Flip Turn into my Hitmontop here, since Hitmontop has Bulk Up. I'm not sure what this Dunsparce has as an attacking move. Okay, it's gonna call Mind. Yeah, it's just gonna call Mind. Okay, I have two options here. I could close combat right away. Actually, I think close combat right away could be like the safest thing to do. Especially since it already has leftovers. But it also might switch. I don't know though, because like... It's hard to say. Okay, if they attack me... Oh, I'm pretty specially bulky. I can take 1+1 attack maybe. I'm thinking let's rapid spin first and then close combat. Oh, shit. They Terra poisoned. Okay, we're gonna have to bulk up here. We're gonna have to deal with this threat. Alright, what are you going for? Calm Minds, okay. I think let's Terra Ice Triple Axle. We're gonna need this to KO. Oh, you're so bulky! Oh, never mind! Let's go, let's go, let's go. They got greedy, chat. Chat, they got greedy. They got greedy. They got greedy. Okay, okay, I can close combat here. I can close combat. Let's close combat. Nice. Oh, they forfeited! Let's go! Chat, we're the best! Oh my god. Let's go! Dude, this is awesome. Chat, I love Pokemon. Do you love what Pokemon? I love Pokemon. Let me get a song on. Oh, okay, we got our song on. Diplin? Okay, let me think here. So, we have Darkrai. Oh, Darkrai doesn't have Darkrai doesn't have Hypnosis. No, I don't have Hypnosis, Darkrai. Chat, Hypnosis is like one of the best reasons to use Darkrai. I Spike's Delibird. I have Lurantis with knockoff, so that could be like a pretty good attacker. But so it's a bulky attacker. Ninetales can hit the field here. Because they're probably gonna, oh, they could go for a steel attack or a flying attack, right? I'm faster. I should be faster than Skyrim. Hitmonlee. I think I'm gonna go Ninetales here. Just hard swap Ninetales. Okay, nice. They go for rocks. But I have heavy duty boots, right? Yeah, I have heavy duty boots anyway. So chat, a sun boosted fire blast will do a lot of damage. But I'm pretty sure this Pokemon's gonna be like, it's probably gonna be sturdy. So if I hit it, it's gonna go to 1 HP. I think that's okay. Well, okay, Iron Bolt is gonna come in. Oh no, that's Quark Drive! Oh, chat. Oh no. So this Pokemon just got +1 speed and it has 120 physical attack stat and it's a rock type. Huh. Rock and Psychic. Do I just sacrifice here? How much do I need the sun? I don't think I need the sun, but I do need an answer to Skarmory. I think let's just hard switch Urantis here. It's gonna Swords Dance. Oh no. Have mercy. Wait, it was for Send Headbutt. I flinched. Chat, I flinched. No. No. Rudabox, we're doing drink soda. I got you. Thank you. We're saying this is taking a lot of thinky power. Now we thinky less. Okay, I should be faster. I should be faster than this Pokemon. So I'm pressuring it right now with Dark Pulse. No, I should have went for Nasty Plot. No. I'm gonna substitute. Oh, that's body press. Oh. Right. Wait, what kid? Chat, what if we do it again? Oh! Chat, I think we're back. I think we're back in this game. Nasty fought. Okay, here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. Yes! Okay, so now I use the substitute, right? The substitute made it so I could block their resisted attack. It was super effective before, but I used my Terra, and the Terra made it so it was resisted. So now I'm doubled special attack. I'm faster than most Pokemon on their team. Let's go for Dark Pulse. Okay. Yes, we're faster than Iron Boulder. Look at this. At least, as long as we're like max speed, we should be faster. Oh fuck! They're fighting! Wait, they flex! Dark Pulse! My turn? Such bomb. Oh, whoa. Why did you tank that? Yo, chill. Yo, lantern. Chill. I'm gonna sub. Oh my god, that did so much damage. No, I'm parried. I have to sub. No, wait, I have no reason to sub. Why am I subbing? Oh. Darkrai, I'm sorry, buddy. Darkrai. Just a nice. Thank you, Peanut. Thank you. That Terra was so good. Alright, let me think. I don't know who's in the back. Diplin could come out now. Diplin and then we like, oh, but I don't have any like hazards up. My best switching right now is definitely Diplin. Hitmonlee could come onto the field. Am I faster? Oh, I think I'm faster. Yeah, I'm faster. Okay. Sword Dance? We're gonna take like 50% from the Thunderbolt? I forgot about fucking Thunder Wave, bro. Oh. Just knock off. Please, no para. Thank you. No, I should have close combated. I'm unburdened. Fuck. I didn't want to close combat because oh no. Wait, they went for knockoff. I don't. Okay. That's a little one for it. Okay, let me think. Okay, it has Shell Smash. So this is not over. I need to 1-hit KO this guy. No! Miss! Oh no. Oh. If Ninetales isn't faster, this might be Jover. No! We were so close. I just need to go for close combat. No! How are you guys doing, chat? I hope you're doing amazing. I hope you're having the time of your lives. Alright, there's one more set. I hope y'all are having a splendid weekend. Marco Fierro. I think everyone is just waiting. This person's top 500. Top 500 is tough. Wait, Shendor? Wait, what kind of team is this? He's like, Shendor, you do not see Shendor often. Heatwave. This could be like Heatwave Focus Sash, maybe? But like that set usually has Trick Room. Oh, the burn! Oh, that burn is so bad. It's not like you can't even EQ for a KO. Okay, well, okay. Follette, Rotom Heat. 3 attacks Follette with Psychic? Oh, that's evil. Imprison Trick Room. Oh. So this is like an anti-Trick Room Pokemon that just also happens to be like a really good fire attacker. Okay. I mean, the big thing, right, is like who's in the back. I don't think they're gonna swap Garchomp here. Are we Shadow Ball caught? We're Shadow Ball caught. Oh. Wait, I'm so curious on this. Oh, I guess this is because we're sending in Follette now. Okay, if we don't flinch, this is pretty good. Yeah, the problem is, I think this takes it out because it's resisted, but yeah, still just so low. I'm gonna ask now. I don't know if I should still use other teams. I think the team that got me to Master Ball 4. That's a good question, Peanut. I would say, like, how much you should use other people's teams versus your own. I made a short before talking about if you're not at least Master Ball 3 or you have 1250 rating on Pokemon Showdown, it would be best to just make other people's teams. So I would say still, using other people's teams is a great way to get experience. And if you're really trying to improve as fast as you can, I would still keep you finding teams that other people made that are really strong and using them. This is really cool Google sheet. I wanna link you this. And even though Google Sheets usually don't sound as cool, this is amazing. For finding really good teams, this is the best resource to do so. Because basically what this document is, it takes every single good team that people post out there and puts them all into one place where you can quickly find them. It's like all these teams here, like this team with Kona, this team from Snow, this team from Ansena, this team from UV Slow. All of these are teams that they posted on Twitter, and then people just go around Twitter, they look for Japanese teams, they look for Western teams, and just put them all in this document, like all the ones that are good, made by good players and that performed well. So I would look here. I would look here for a Pokemon that you like to play, and it'd be like, oh, okay. I want to look for an Audino team because I love Audino, and it's like, oh, okay. Pokemon Zoo made an Audino Mega Malamar team, okay. And then you just click the little PokePaste link, and then boom, you have the whole entire team for you to look at. And the nice part about a lot of these teams is that there's usually some kind of video showing off how they play. Like I remember vividly for this Audino team, there's actually there's a video that James Beck made about it. James Beck being one of the best players in the world. He made a video about this team. So yeah, I would look for that. I'll keep finding teams that other people have made, and ideally try to find ones where there is a video showing off how the team plays. So that would basically speedrun your understanding for the team. Ooh, chat, we have our next set. Let's go, let's go. Let's do it. Let's freaking go. I'm going to tap in to the shenanigans shortly. We're facing off against Super Poke BGC. Super Poke BGC. I'm gonna make the room. Let's do it. I'm gonna activate my password blocker. Boom. I just blocked the password with the power of pole. Chat, this girl on the screen, she loves movies. She's a movie director and she loves movies. It's very cool. Round of applause for Pole, everybody. There we go. Being a movie director this young is very impressive, extremely impressive. All right, she's gonna disappear now. Bye. I want to take a look at what the opponents are running. I want to see what they're running. What are you using against me today? Ooh. Okay, Staraptor Part 2. Electric Boogaloo. But now it's Staraptor with Tyranitar and Excadrill, so very clear sand mode to this as well. I want to quickly see, does a Make It Rain from Life Orb Gholdengo take up my Alchemy? Wait, there's 2 Incineroar calcs. Well, I know my alchemy spread. I know it is max HP, max defense, and then you dump in the special defense. I think this will one-shot me. Yes, it does one-shot me. It's a little bit, that's a little tricky. I still think Alchemy as a Pokemon is pretty solid here. Real quick, I'm just gonna see if my opponent's there and everything. No response from my opponent just yet. Huh. And my opponent's still not showing up, but at least in the meantime here, Alchemy could still be pretty decent here. Oh, but still, yeah, this is the problem, right? If Excadrill, no, this might not be the best Alchemy matchup. I think I survived an Excadrill Iron Head though. Yeah, I cleanly survived one because I just have so much physical bulk. So maybe it's not that bad. And they may just not bring Trick Room anyway because, or they may just not bring Excadrill anyway because I have Trick Room. Instant for Rig seems like a decent lead, but of course there's a problem of giving this Milotic so many buffs. No, they have Haze. Yeah, they have Haze too. Yeah, Haze is gonna make it really hard to bring Alchemy. Plus they have Rage Powder too. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to use the other members of our squad for this one. Camerupt's here. Camerupt is fine. But I'm really gonna want something to pressure this Milotic. It's not the worst if it comes though, because it's clicking Scald and Icy Wind. Scald is like scary, but it's not as scary as like a Coil Hypnosis set. Like that's scary, but this one not so much. We're trying to find a way to like what would be the best way to break this team? Hmm. King Gambit here? I think King Gambit's strong. I think King Gambit is strong here. We could leave King Gambit and either double into Incineroar or stay in and click and attack. Using the... Oh, but the problem, right? Oh, do I have Chuckle? No, I have Life Orb. I'm Life Orb for attacks. I'm not Chuckle. No! So we're gonna want Basculegion. Basculegion for Rig. Incineroar. What's our best way to break down this Basculegion though? Or this Milotic? We have... I mean, Thunderbolt's gonna be doing good damage to it. Not insane damage, but like pretty good damage. I feel like I almost need Decorate. Can +2 Thunderbolt take out of this Furgraph? He is asking, won't try some of these teams? They look interesting. Absolutely. 100%. Definitely give those teams a shot. They are very, very, very good. Pina asks, are you DonutsVGC because you love cute things, or do you love cute things because you're DonutsVGC? The first one. I'm DonutsVGC because I love cute things. Chris, thank you for the follow saying bah! Chat, I just got jump scared by Chris Croc in the chat saying boo. Welcome in, I hope you're doing well. I am in a big tournament right now. Chris, I had to show you something. I had to show you something fascinating, something amazing. Actually, first, I'm just gonna let the audience know that I'll handle this off screen. I'll handle this off screen. Chris, it's been a while. It's been a minute. But I need to show you something, Chris. So this tournament is a high-level Pokemon tournament. Some of the best players from all over the world show up to compete in this, the Victory Road August Challenge. Here's the thing. Here, for reference, you know, there's like around 100 people, I'm pretty sure, like about 100 or so. This is my first round. This is my first round in this tournament. The very first round, when I can fight against anybody, I was pit against Federico Cabaresi. And if you don't know this player, you might be like, okay, well, they seem pretty good. Like, you know, how good are they? This player won the North American International Championships. And I faced him in my first round. This was the very first player I fought in this tournament using the best team in the game. So, you know, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy, you know. I learned a lot. I got to learn a fair bit about like what I should bring, what I shouldn't bring versus Big Six. That's the name of the best team in the game. So like, you know, that was pretty helpful. That was pretty helpful. And you know, I played our second round. To tell you, the second round is actually won that round 2-0. Alchemy came out big that set. It was awesome. It was really cool. So, you know, we're 1-1 in the tournament. We just fought the North American International Champion. Pretty good. This was my round 3 opponent. And you may be seeing, okay, well, okay. The Japanese player, that's pretty cool. 2023, something like that. Can you guys read what this says to me? Let me zoom in on it real quick. Yeah. This was my round 3 opponent. So we got an IC champion, and then we also fought the 2023 world champion Both of them using the exact same team, the best team in the game. So that's pretty awesome. I think that's really cool. I think that's awesome. This was exactly what I wanted. Would I do this tournament again? Yes, I would do it 1,000 times. Because fighting against players like this is very, very cool. You don't get to fight the Pokemon World Champion using the best team in the game fully locked in against you that often. So it was awesome. I was a big fan. Chris said it fought the Kyo and the Lobster of Splatoon. That's pretty accurate. For reference chat, Kyo-chan DXD and Lobstar, those are two incredible players for Splatoon, which is it's like a shooting game, a high movement shooting game. Like they are some of the best players of all time. But it's really cool. It's very, very cool to fight against players like that. But right now we are currently just waiting for our next set. So I guess we'll just I'll trust the admins to handle that. Well, I guess you got some time to chat between one another. Isn't it so cool? Don't be chatting. There's a little alchemy on the screen. The alchemy's in the way of you guys. There we go. It's so cool. Hashtag cool. Ah! Grandmaster says, you know, Donuts, if we get a minute, we do need to have a rematch still. That's a good point. I'd be down to do a rematch. I'd be hashtag down. Hashtag down. Oh! Okay, yeah, they're the anime got it for us. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Oh my god. I'm curious on if there's any banger sets we can take a look at chat. It says, how much if you can't invest in your own team sheet, of course? I'm always down to play some Pokemon, some pocket monsters as they call it. I kind of want to tap into like if there's any sort of like banger sets happening right now as well. Since like, we basically get to spectate this round, right? Like what's just like a good ass set happening? I'm searching some on the other side. It's a Phantom. Chat, I have a question. What's your number one? What's your number one cartoon, like favorite cartoon to watch? Like if there was a cartoon that like you saw and you're like, oh my god, I gotta play, I gotta watch this. Like it's time. Like what's that cartoon for you all? Also, Peanut, to answer your question, I'm doing a VDC because I love cute things, for sure. For sure. I like cute things. I like huggable things. I like donuts. I like the color. I like neon colors. It's a Phantom. I don't know why, but that song stuck in my head. Actually, I don't even know the full song. Can a song be stuck in your head if you don't know the full song? Is that how it works? I don't think that's how it works. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Ooh, okay. I think I found something, chat. I think I found something. Whoa. Whoa. The game's off center? That's funny. There we go. I think I found something cool. Okay, so Marco Fierro is facing off against, chat for reference, this player won the second major championship for Pokemon champions. Basically, the hardest European tournament so far, I think it's just as many top European players as you can think of going to this tournament. So many people, hundreds upon hundreds of people showed up to that tournament. This player here won that tour. So I know that this set's gonna be a banger set. I wanna see who they're fighting though. I'm not sure what Marco's in-game name is. Okay, Ala something. Alena Torre. Wait, where's Marco's name on this? Marco Fierro versus Nonomi. I'm not sure who Nonomi is. I'm assuming they are a fantastic player, but I don't know who they are. Nonomi. Maybe search up Nonomi, and then I'm gonna search up Pokemon in Japanese. I just want to quickly find out about this guy. If I can't find out about them, then like that's fine. But let's see. Okay, I have no idea. I will say though, chat, if you just take a look at the team on the right side here. Oops. There we go. The team on the right here is the team I fought in rounds 1 and 3. Arguably the best team in Pokemon Champions so far. For both of its rule sets, Pokemon Champions actually have 2 rule sets, but this team is probably just the best team in both of the rule sets. The reason why is that it just does an unholy amount of damage almost every single turn, and you have the best Pokemon at making it so you can move first in the game. Like Charizard and Garchomp, if those Pokemon are on field, Heat Wave does so much damage, Earthquake does an insane amount of damage and covers the things that resist Heat Wave. Follette and Garchomp, very similar thing. You have Light of Ruin, which can one-shot almost anything that doesn't resist it in the game. You have Basti Legion, which does an insane amount of damage, especially when its last respects is boosted in power. And King Gambit, which is just such a great Pokemon at both taking attacks, but also doing an insane amount back. And that's all augmented by Whimsicott, who, by using Tailwind, can double all of their speeds. And since Whimsicott has an ability that lets it go before most other Pokemon, it is just... Woo! Big Six is just... That's the name of the team, Big Six, right? It is absolutely incredible. I'm warning really quickly that if my team doesn't have a... Since this team doesn't have a clear answer into Big Six, my tournament with this team is going to be... It's just so hard. It's going to really have to face them. Green Ninja Master says, I agree. Like, it's just so strong. 100%. Big Six is so meta-defining. And there is definitely a reason why, for pretty much every big tournament, there has been some top players running it. Granted, in this one, Big Six might perform like amazingly because one, Shohei Kimura, the 2023 World Champ, Shohei's running it, and Francesco's running it. If both of those players are running it, then there's a very real chance that Big Six, like at least top 8s. Like at the very least. I think I found like pretty much a ton of the recent hot teams. Like I fought Whimsicott Staraptor. I almost fought Whimsicott Staraptor with Sand, which is super popular. Pretty much like the big training stuff I fought too. Chat, what's your favorite pizza brand? It can be any kind of pizza. It can be the Neapolitan pizza. Chicago pizza, pan, deep dish, any kind of pizza. What's your favorite pizza brand, though? Pizza says Little Caesars. Oh, Little Caesars, classic. Great choice. Very, very, very understandable choice. Very, very, very understandable. VVV understandable. VVV. Pan pizza pretty good? Mmm. That's interesting to hear. Mainly since I haven't had pan in so long. I haven't had it in so long. So flipping long. So that's pretty cool to hear. That's pretty darn cool to hear. Ham pizza's doing it. Ninja says, Donuts, come up with a quote from anything that fits your team perfectly. A quote from anything that fits my team perfectly. You know, that's a great prose. It's a very interesting idea. A quote that fits this alchemy team perfectly. We see it at the bottom of the corner. Everyone's just like lined up there. Alchemy with her iron ball as well. I'm gonna find something. Here's the thing, right? There is actually one character that I actually think could have a banger quote for my team. But I don't know the quote off the top of my head. Chat, you guys probably have no idea who the hell this is, but this character's name is Miya Atsumu. And the reason why he's relevant here is because he is a phenomenal volleyball player, but also compares the drive, the confidence, the passion for volleyball to like being hungry for eating food. There's some lines in the anime that he says that like oh, I'm getting like so pumped up for this match, but instead of like saying it like that, he's like, oh, I'm hungry for this match, or like the opponents are really hungry for this. There's probably some quote from this guy that could describe this team well, and I think a quote about food makes a lot of sense because I think that's the easiest part. I don't think it takes much much looking at the stream to think about why food fitting would help. But probably something about this guy. He's extremely passionate about volleyball. He has he's a little bit sassy actually. He's like pretty sassy, which I'm not really sassy myself, but so a line from this guy. It says, oh my god, Haikyuu, yes. Oh, Peanut knows about this anime. Okay, that's really cool. It's usually Pokemon and anime fans like don't fully overlap, so it's cool to find someone that knows about this show because it's a phenomenal show, not just for an entertainment standpoint, but also there are some really valuable lessons taught in this show. Some extremely valuable ones, like the importance of thinking long term, the importance of finding people that enjoy what you enjoy. There's a lot of like lessons you can take for life, and it's so funny because like the people that watch this show or read the anime, they come out as better people. Like there's so many stories of people that watch the show and then like they just like they begin to like exercise more. They begin to like do things that improve their mindset or improve their physicality. It's so funny. It's not funny, rather. Funny's not the right word for it, but rather it's so cool that this show it genuinely helps people. I think that's great. Right, Starslide says Roma style pizza. Roma style pizza. I haven't heard of Roma style pizza before. Wait, let me tap in. Roma style pizza. Oh. Wait, is it like the square kind? Like the more square kind like this? Ooh. That looks delicious. Oh my god. That looks really fucking good. I can see why that's your favorites are slides. Zoom Tim Allen says, Haikyuu is so good, I just started watching it like 3 days ago. That's awesome, Zoom! Welcome in! I'm glad you recognize Peak. Very, very glad. It is a truly fantastic show. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Very glad you enjoyed it. Also, hope you're having a fun time in the stream. It has been really cool so far. We've gotten to fight some of the best players in the world, and we've had a fun time chatting with chat. One time chatting. I wonder how much time there is until our next round. There shouldn't be too much time left. Yeah, not too much time left. Chat, I was wondering, I was like, huh, my CPU usage seems to be pretty high. I wonder what's up with that. And then I took a look at the screen that lets you see like how much every single app is using when it comes to like how much CPU, how much memory, all that tech stuff that it's using. It's at 93%, and OBS is like the vast majority of that 93%. So OBS is just like, oh my god, it is sweating right now. It is hashtag sweating. Pina asks, what do you think about mac and cheese? Mac and cheese. Funnily enough, I really like cheese when it's like in something, but when something isn't cheesy specifically. Like pizza, even though pizza's quite literally cheesy, the way it's baked into the crust, and there's usually like 1 or 2 things like offset this like the hardcore cheesiness taste. I love that specifically. When something is just like a ball of cheese, that's when it's like a little bit trickier for me. Mac and cheese in this context would be like more like the you know. Well, I respect mac and cheese. I think it's an important dish. I think it's one of the more key dishes out there. Deaton Allen also writes, debating on if I want to run Trick Room or Rain. Ooh! Like, what are you running each for? Like, are you deciding if you want to run it like for a ladder, if you want to run it for a tournament coming up? Like, what's the context of it? Maybe since my answer would change based on if you were preparing for a tournament or not. On ladder? Ooh. I would say, I mean, this Trick Room team I'm playing right now is a very fun team on ladder. I think this team is phenomenal at, funnily enough, catching your opponent off guard. I didn't build it to catch people off guard, but there's a lot of little tricks in it, right? Between the Scarf Phantom Force Basque Legion, which is just something that people just do not run, the 3 attacks Incineroar with close combat, and Encore on Alchemy. People will know about Alchemy and Decorate, right? But they may not know about the Iron Ball with the Encore. When I was playing on the ladder with this team, I was having a blast. It was really fun. Zune's noting, I run Trick Room with Torkoal and Oranguru. Oh. Yo, double eruption with the Torkoal erupts and then we instruct and then eruption goes off again and then everything gets booms. I like it. Pina asks, can you rate my team? I'm laddering right now and I made some changes to it for Master Ball. Sure, I'll take a look. we got some time after all. I'm up to take a look. Right, Star Slight notes you like the vegan ragu we posted, so we could tell you like pasta. Dude, oh my gosh. Dude, give me any amount of pasta and it's disappearing in like 15 minutes or less. Like, I would eat so much pasta, dude. Oh my god. Especially if it's like pasta with soda, like that's just getting torn into. Like, chat for reference, I went to the North American International Championships, and something I wanted to do, since I don't go to New Orleans very often, actually this is the first time I ever did, was I wanted to get yummy food each of the days I was there. So I got pasta from the Cheesecake Factory. Granted, it is called the Cheesecake Factory, and I got pasta. I did. So, yeah. But it was like this pasta with like this really delicious, like delectable chicken. Like, oh my god, like the skin was falling off the meats, like that kind of thing, right? That pasta despawned. Like, I swear it was there. It was literally there. I know I ordered it. I had the receipts of the order, but I opened it up and it was like a magic trick. It was like, now it's here, now it's not. It's like there was pizza, there was pasta there, but it just ceased to exist. So I will destroy any pasta. It would be absolute cinema. Ninja Master Roads, also donuts. I'm curious if these crests were actual items in a competitive format. Which one would be the most used in your opinion? Crest. This sounds like it's something in Pokemon Rejuvenation, which is, for reference chat, I'm pretty sure this is a mod pack. Now granted, I haven't played this before, but I have seen a lot of it on Twitter. I've seen people talking about how this game is so incredible. So apparently there's something in it called crests. Huh. And there's a whole page about them. Oh my god, there's a ton of them. Wait, how do these work? Crests. They are specific to one species of Pokemon and confer strong boost to the Pokemon holding its corresponding crest. Okay, that's what the wiki is saying. Okay, so it's basically like a Pikachu light ball, by the sounds of it. A Pikachu light ball. Well, the thing about Pikachu and light ball, right, is that light ball is phenomenal on Pikachu, but for this item to be like amazing, I think the Pokemon at baseline already needs to be really good. Like, the Pokemon that's holding the item needs to already be like quite solid. So right now I'm trying to look for a Pokemon that is already really solid on its own. I'm seeing Typhlosion here. Okay, so Typhlosion's special item is apparently, okay, so it reads Typhlosion's attack is equivalent with special attack, and contact moves do an additional hit of damage. What? So, okay, what? Huh? Okay, that's broken. That's broken. That's broken, and that's literally better than Mega Kangaskhan's ability. Like, Mega Kangaskhan has Parental Bond, and that makes it so attacks will, like, you could, like, any attack you do twice, but the second one has halved damage. So you're doing similar to, like, it's basically similar to like getting one stage of attack boost permanently. But this is double that, like, or this is basically double damage, because any contact move you do, it just happens again. So you could like crunch someone, you could crunch them twice, have like a 55% chance to lower their defense, and then you're also doing a crazy amount of damage. That sounds really broken. I'll check out one more here. I want to check out another one. I'm noticing this isn't given. Oh, Entei. Wait, Entei might be crazy. Okay, Entei says fire moves become spread moves. All moves scale in base power based on how much HP Entei has. Okay, that's broken. Yeah, that's absolutely broken. Yeah, that's like ridiculous. That's genuinely like one of the most broken things I think you could like conceive of. So for reference, chat, one of Entei's best moves. Wait, let me just double check here. Let me just double check. I want to make sure. Yeah, it's physical, right? Yeah, it is physical. So one of Entei's best moves, chat, is Sacred Fire, which is 100 base power for a fire physical attack. There is nothing like this in the game. This already puts it on the map. Because like, I mean, well, there's Flare Blitz, right? But the thing about Flare Blitz is that it costs recoil. This isn't recoil. There's no recoil to this. And like, it's a little bit weaker, but it's ridiculously consistent. Ridiculously, like insane. Plus, you just have a 50% chance of burning the target. And for reference, right, one of the best moves in the game is Scald. Scald is amazing, and part of why it's so amazing is it's a 30% chance to burn the target. So this here, this has a 50% chance of burning the target, which is one of the highest possible in the game. And now it's a spread move. And it scales like Eruption when it comes to your base power. Like, what? It's just broken. It's not even just that it's broken, right? Because like there's a lot of broken stuff in Pokemon. But like this isn't even fair. It's not fair. Like, what are you supposed to do about that? You can't even like say, oh, just switch into fire type, because like it's a spread move. So just pair it with any Pokemon that covers fire types. Or just pair it with like a Rock Slide Mon. No, that's ridiculous. That's probably just like the best one. Because Entei is already a good Pokemon, and now it's just able to do 100 base power to anything it wants to do with. Bright Starlight writes that Game Freak cannot balance Pokemon, so the fans should do not know how to. Yeah. It is that was fascinating for sure. Definitely one of the balancing scales ever. Oh my god. Dude, spread Sacred Fire, she's oh my god. Spread Sacred Fire, chat. Peanut sent in the team code that they want you to look at. Alright, I'm down to take a look. Hey, what is this team? What's this team? What is this team? Six, 5A. What's like a, is this hard Trick Room? Oh, it's a Trick Room setup hybrid. You have two Fake Out users. There's Ceruledge, Decidueye with Cameruts. Ice Punch on the Kangaskhan to help with the main ground type in Garchomp. Haze Decidueye on Trick Room specifically is interesting. A lot of back smacks. Ceruledge looks like it's there to function outside of Trick Room, which that makes sense actually. So yeah, you have a fire type that you can use in Trick Room and fire type that you can't use out, or that you can use outside of Trick Room. And just run this guy really bulky. First impressions, I like the idea of having multiple modes where, like, yeah, you have like the trick room mode, and you have camera that can play other trick room, does a ton of damage. King is gone, you have hammer arm, so when the trick room goes off, hammer arm is going to be reducing your speed. It makes it so you can play better in trick room. Like, but then you also have the Sarrow Edge mode, where it's like, okay, well, we have 2 fake out users. We can bulk up with Sarrow Edge, and we're able to create a position where after enough bulk ups, Sarrow Edge is able to deal a ton of damage, get a ton of healing, and be super, super hard to take down. I like the idea of that. My worry though is that it feels like we need another support, and Decidueye is kind of making that tricky here. Like, for instance, right? One Pokemon that, if we were just building this set of 5 Pokemon, would be amazing with this is Sinisha as a 6th slot. Because Sinisha is able to use Rage Powder to redirect attacks away from Sarrow Edge, like redirect the Sucker Punches that are a huge problem, can redirect the Kowtow Cleaves, can redirect Wave Crashes from Bastion region, and all that's just super, super helpful. And you can run like Cobra on it, so you can actually resist the Dark type attacks from one move as well. And it also can help out Camerupt, because Camerupt really appreciates that redirection for stuff like opposing Bastion Legion that are using Aqua Jet. It can help a lot versus having just a resistance that you can bring as well against Chomp. Which you said we had this in with Decidueye, but a second Trick Room setter plus a healer plus a redirector would be ridiculously good value with this, since we already have 2 fake out users to like allow for that Pokemon to get in pretty smoothly. So I think it's a decent team idea, but if we're trying to specifically like have Decidueye on the team to like play around the strengths of the team, or to play around its strengths, I would change out a few things. Like, I would probably not run Sarrow Edge here, and I might just run like another Trick Room setter. But it just comes down ultimately to like what are your goals with the team? Because if you want this to be like I want to play Hisui Decidueye, then I'd probably change out a few slots. If you just want to really rock with this 5 and be like, okay, I want to make the best team I can, I would probably still change out a few things, but the fastest thing would probably just be the add Sinisha over Decidueye. And as to try and get Trick Room set up in the menu switch. Yes. But I mean, like, specifically, like, your goals with the team on a wide scale. So not just how do you play the team, but why are you making the team? Like, are you making the team to show off this Decidueye? Are you making the team to have the best chance of winning? Do you just want to run like Trick Room? Like, based on that, how I would improve this team would change. Peanut says kind of both. So both wanting to win and both showing off Hisui Decidueye, and also trying to win. I think I said that twice. I would change out Sarrow Edge then, most likely, and I would make this team lead harder into Trick Room. Let me see something. Chat, I'm gonna pull up something pretty special. Pretty cool thing I like to use when it comes to looking at a team at a glance. I like using this thing here. This is a lot of words, but what it actually is what's known as a prep document. And what a prep document is it is a way to look at your team and opposing teams at a glance for specifically something that's known as a draft tournament. And a draft tournament is just like a different format. It's like, we're not going to talk about what a draft is too much, but I like looking at this because it has a page in here that shows the team from a defensive type standpoint. And why this is important is this can often help you realize how many weaknesses your team has. Like, oh, this team has a pretty big fairy problem, a pretty big ground type problem, a pretty big rock type problem. And the goal of the team isn't to necessarily have the best type matchup, because sometimes you can have a team that is extremely good, but has a hole or two in its typing. But being aware of this is really important. Like really, really important. Like if you're going to have several members of your team weak to ground and rock, it better be for a damn good reason. This is a tricky, I'm Steven. Not to worry, I'm looking at this so I can piece together in my head what could be a good Pokemon to substitute for Ceruledge. So it's like a visualizer basically. It's a fancy type visualizer. It does take a bit of time to like actually process like what is said, but it's very helpful. It is very, very, very helpful, because otherwise you would have to think about all 18 types and all of their type matchups, and it's so much. Okay, so just looking at this team and its defensive types, the green means that you have a good amount of resistances. The gray means that it's about neutral, and the red means there can be a bit of a problem here. So for example, against flying types, right? We have 0 resistances for flying type attacks. So if we're fighting a Staraptor spamming Brave Bird, if we're fighting a Mega Aerodactyl spamming Dual Wing Beats, that's gonna get pretty scary. Ground types, we have 3 Pokemon weak to ground and only 1 resistance, but that 1 resistance also can get damaged pretty heavily by Garchomp. So Garchomp is going to be a bit of a problem for this team if we cannot get the bulk ups up on the Ceruledge. Psychic, quad weakness to Delphox and a weakness on the Decidueye. This one I don't think is as bad though, because the main Psychic type to think about is Delphox, and Delphox is a fire type. So Ceruledge is already matching up extremely well into that. Steven Tim Allen says, you want to look at my brain team? Not sold on Scissor yet. Is it redeemed? Never mind. Let me see. I'm down to look at it, but I'm not sure how much time I have between this chat and the next set. So after the set, yeah. After the set for sure, yeah. But what my gut is telling me, let me just, I'll see if I can like just put this into Pokemon Showdown real quick. What my gut is telling me for a swap is King Gambit. What I like about King Gambit on Trick Room teams is that you're able to use Sucker Punch regardless of what the status of Trick Room is like, and usually go first. Like, you won't always be able to move first with Sucker Punch, but being able to do that is really helpful. I can also see us running Triple Axle, or not Triple Axle, but some kind of ice type coverage on the Decidueye potentially. I can see that as well. So Rig, Ensign. Let me just make sure that I'm oh, okay, we have reset chat. We have reset. All right. We'll talk more about that later. We have reset today. We have reset here. We have reset. It's tournament time. Good luck, thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Yummy, 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 yum. I'm gonna send my opponent the room ID. There you go. Thank you, Pompo. Okay, what is my opponent going to run? That's the question, right? What are they gonna run? What's my opponent have for us? Is this gonna be Big Six? Chat, is this going to be our third set against Big Six? Are we gonna be fighting something crazy? Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. It's scary for us, but it's pretty cool. So this is the same 6 Pokemon. Nope, not the same 6 Pokemon. It's 5 of the 6 Pokemon that won the North American International Championships, which is pretty interesting. Something nice for us about this team is that there is no Basque Legion. Basque Legion over Garchomp is pretty common for this team, but them not having it means my Incineroar is very likely to stay on the field for an extra turn. So huge fan of that. I really like that. Incineroar with Farigiraf looks pretty solid as a lead here. Plus, I can deal a lot of damage to that Aerodactyl with the Thunderbolt. I can deal a lot of damage to the Charizard with the Thunderbolt, so I'm not really... It's not like I'm strapped for progress against those Pokemon. They have Incineroar as well, but my Incineroar is slower under Trick Room because I'm minus speed nature, but they're not minus speed nature. Camerupt as a back Pokemon looks really solid here. I mean, it would hit 5 of the 6 Pokemon here for super effective damage. And then having something to deal with that Garchomp makes a lot of sense. I'm thinking Alchemy can actually be really good here. I like Alchemy here because I match up into the Garchomp pretty well because I can take 2 of its Earthquakes if it's -1. Just gonna pull up the calc to double check here. Actually, I'm just gonna check my opponent real quick. Yeah, okay, my opponent's here. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I can take 2 Garchomp Earthquakes when they are -1. Oh, okay, never mind. I can actually take... Yeah, I can take 3 if they're -1. Okay, that's very interesting. So, okay, I have a pretty solid idea of what 4 I want to start with here. Iko mina. Iko. All right. Round number 1. Oopsie daisy. I just realized I need more sheets of paper. I know what 4 Pokemon I'm bringing, and I know the order. So I'm gonna use a bit of this team preview time to look for paper. Chat, I should get a notebook. Chat, can someone remind me this Friday to buy a notebook? Like next week Friday, just at me and be like, hey, Donuts, buy a notebook. But don't remind me today because it remind me like this Friday. So like in 6 days. All right, we found one, chat. We found one. Hey. Boop, 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 boop. Also, something nice about this and how we match up into it, chat, is that even though King Gambit caused us big problems when it was 70 speed, by just having 0 speed SP, this King Gambit has Focus Sash and very important and here, it does not protect. So what this means is that we can trade the Weather Ball damage to go for a fake out into this King Gambit, and we're also pressuring the Zard with a lot of damage this turn after. So we're gonna take about 60%, 60 to 70% from this Weather Ball, but next turn we have Close Combat as a play, and we can switch out for a graph. Even better, they go for Heat Wave. A critical hit has occurred, but we are still standing. That will force our Citrus Barrier a bit earlier than I would have liked, though. But this is still pretty okay. This is still pretty okay. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm going to hard swap Charizard, hard swap outs into my Camerups rather, and I'm going to go for Close Combat into this King Gambit. Incineroar will be slower than this King Gambit, so under Trick Room I will be faster. So this forces this King Gambit out into something like a Garchomp, while we get our Camerupt in pretty much scot-free, since we're going to be resisting this fire attack. As one protect from the Charizard, but again, this King Gambit does not have protect. So Close Combat is gonna take it out. Very nice knockout for us, very nice knockout. Taking out this Pokemon means getting potentially a second TR is going to be easier, and plus the wider means that we're not going to be like reducing our defenses for that play. Their Incineroar could come in here, but that wouldn't be the worst. And they're instead going to go Garchomp now. So Garchomp will be hitting us pretty hard. So it is the question of what the best play would be. But I actually have a pretty interesting one. We're going to use a very special mechanic. It's not a mechanic in the game, but it's a mechanic outside of the game, in the people-to-people mind game here. Since I have Ancient Power and my opponent knows I have Ancient Power, they're gonna be a bit more afraid to have this Charizard out. And they're gonna swap their Charizard because they're afraid of the Ancient Power. So what this means, chat, is as long as they do not fake out my Alchemy here, I can go for Decorate and I can... Actually, I probably shouldn't go for Decorate now. No, I probably shouldn't. Nah. I was thinking about going for Decorate, but them having Incineroar means that it's gonna be a lot harder for me to do it. Stopping Tantrum goes off. This is Life Orb 4 attacks, I'm pretty sure, right? That's Life Orb 4 attacks. Interesting. Well, we could Decorate here, but like, I don't necessarily know if I want to take that. It might be better for me to just like hard switch it in Incineroar, take a fuck ton of damage anyway, and then just like pressure this guy with a 2-hit KO. Actually, will a Warring Voice 2-hit KO? Let me see. A Warring Voice with no investments is a 2-hit KO on this. Yeah, okay, so it is a 2-hit KO. So chat, we're using Alchemy as a damage dealer, which is not something I would have expected. I would probably just go down to an Earthquake here. But the idea is that's fine, because I'm already going to be taking 2 Earthquakes anyway. Look at that damage, oh my god. That's 0 special attack investments Alchemy. That just does an unholy amount, oh my god. And we survive! We survived that! Wow, that's interesting. So with one more turn of Trick Room, this is not looking the best. It's not looking bad, but it's not looking the best either. The biggest problem Pokemon for sure is that Garchomp. I think we can get that Garchomp down, things will be a lot easier. But in respect to that, you're probably gonna switch it out right now, right? I think the play that gets us the most progress here is going to be potentially letting my Incineroar explode. Yeah. So this is a bit annoying, mainly since Garchomp is still gonna be hitting my camera for like a shit ton of damage, like an ungodly amount of damage. While I don't have Intimidate for it anymore. I think I could have played that turn a little bit differently. Like switching out Incineroar for like camera ups there. That could have been really good. But I don't think this is the worst either. What do you think? I don't want to take a KO this turn. I would greatly prefer not to take a KO this turn, actually. I'm gonna voice this left slot just in case they switch it out. So you match protects here. Wait, what's in? Yeah, that's fine. So now we're gonna hit the field with Foray Giraffe. The most threatening Pokemon for Foray Giraffe is this Incineroar, but I don't think I can protect it. Like, Ancient Power will KO, but I don't have the speed really to... 72 speed. So I'm slower than their Incineroar. They're both going to attack me. I have the Trick Room because I need to play to my outs. But this is a little bit tricky. Maybe the best place to like get a double KO, but this play here is indexing on Garchomp not doing. Oh, ooh. Oh, if the sun was up, that could have actually been really good. I think we definitely need to get a Decorate going. So here we got the AP again. Parting shots. Oh yeah. Wait a second. Can I tank 2 more attacks? I would need to take 3 more attacks is the problem, right? Heatwave could miss. They have Darkest Lariat, I'm pretty sure. They do have Dark Slayer, yeah. Solar Beam on this turn. Oh, wow. Okay, that's interesting. I have to take the KO that I can get, right? Interesting. Okay. I think the biggest turn was when I went for the Alluring Voice into the Incineroar instead of going for the Decorate into my own Pokemon. That turn, making the call to just give my teammate the buffs would have made that endgame a lot easier. I'm definitely noticing there's more emphasis on getting stuff done in Trick Room when Alchemy is here. Because we pretty much only have one TR setter, and it's tricky when Farig takes a lot for going for a TR. Like sure, like the Heat Wave crit, but Weather Ball and a Heat Wave crit do very similar damage. Like I don't think it was like a huge difference from the most optimal play. Do I want to delete the same thing? I mean, I could. I don't think it's necessarily like I don't think the game plan in the lead was like bad. What if I tried this? I think this would be a good lead if I had Protect on Farig. Okay, what about Instant? I think Instant is just great. Instant is great to have in this matchup. Maybe Instant Mask? We're kind of low on time. Let's just run this back here, and then we're gonna argue that okay, since the previous game was definitely in our reach, we need to change some of our lines in TR, but I don't think the Pokemon was the issue. That's what we're gonna argue with when it comes to this lead. They're gonna do the same thing too. So here, Heat Wave and Kowtow are the most likely plays once again. If we're trying to switch out, you can maybe switch to Garchomp here. Since yeah, your Backmon's last game was Chomp, it was Incin. I could make a hard read. I think you're Fake Out is just like the play. And we just have to like play our lines in the game a bit better. And no swaps. No swaps. No swap zone. Fake Out. Ooh. Yep, there. Okay, yeah, there's the Weather Ball, which again, looks like this is very similar damage to the. It's actually the exact same damage as the Great Heat Wave. So now that Nobunaga flinched and can't move, Trick Room goes off. Let's use the pressure of close combat to get more aggressive here. I'm actually thinking of doubling into this Charizard slot with like a Thunderbolt Darkless Lariat. With the idea being, if one of my Pokemon go down, I still have like my Incineroar on the field. I don't think that's bad. If they go there Incineroar though, this could be a little annoying. Oh, Charizard's gonna be the one to swap. Garchomp comes on the field. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. That's not what we wanted out of this turn. It's not the worst either. Let's go for some Flare Blitz. I think some Flare Blitz would pick up the KO here. Yeah, most definitely. Let's get Alchemy in then. I'm down to Hard Swap to get Alchemy in. And then we just let our Instant blow up. Like either way, Instant's blowing up here. It's our hits the field now. Oh. And now their Incineroar's here. Pretty interesting call. Pretty interesting. But now both of these Pokemon are in 1 KO range of Camerups. And I'm a huge fan of that. It's one more turn of TR left still, so I need to be able to make the call. Oh, Dragon Call! Let's go! Yeah, Camerupt will hit the field now. Ooh! Let me see something. I'm gonna see how much Earth Power is doing. I think the play here. Well, Garchomp's the big annoying mon, right? So if you swap out Charizard, if you swap that out, I'm not afraid. Let's do this. Okay, this is probably best case scenario. We should be getting a KO either way into the Chomp. Wait, what? Yo. Oh, it does have Protect! Oh no! I was playing like it didn't! No! Alright, so Incineroar is gonna come in again. The King Gambit. Will -1 Earth Power pick up on King Gambit? This is a pretty important calc here, chat. Because if, like, I'm -1 attack right now, but if I Earth Power into King Gambit, oh, that's not picking up. Wait, it maybe could, but no. It would pretty much hit the crit. So then the last thing you're likely to do this turn is switch out one of these slots into... Oh, you're probably gonna swap Charizard, aren't you? This is really... I don't know what's winning the damage here is to play. Yeah, okay, it wasn't, but that's okay. I made this in mind knowing that we would take some damage for doing this, basically. But I could decorate on that turn, for example. Like, that's definitely a turn where I could have decorated. And it's like, no, I think Decla Heatwave is the play, right? Oh, critical hit. Thank you. That wasn't a crit! That wasn't a crit. Okay. Today I win. So Garchomp's gonna hit the field. This is a little stinky. protect tech first. Let's protect first, because you're so likely to fake out, right? Oh, okay. Stomping Tantrum into Alchemy. That is the... We just doubled up into Alchemy. Oh my gosh. You see that, chat? They respect the Alchemy. The problem is that we're still doing a lot. Like, we're doing a lot. You know what? I'm down to take the risk. I'm down to take the risk of splitting the damage here. Okay, well, okay, that I... There's such a the targeting there, I guess. Okay. Damn, I did not expect that the one in KO. But it makes sense. Like, it does make sense. That makes things way harder. Is this is a good KO, but now it's like I kind of needed Chompy, or I kind of needed Camera Up to take down the Ensign. Stomping Tantrum. I think they just do a bit too much damage here, chat. I think they do a fair bit too much. Let's see. Maybe this like Giga Low rolls. Ah, it didn't. I don't know. It's sun-boosted. It's sun-boosted. Fuck! I don't even love another one. All right, GG. NC. I think I made the same mistake in both games. It's like, that's the tilting part, right? Where it's like the option to decorate my own camera instead of like continuously like going for super effective damage was like, it was there once again. But I'm better understanding how to play around, how people like to play around TR. I definitely want to play. I don't play more of this team. I don't want the night to end here. Ah. This is really interesting information for the team, though. There's just like so many variations in cost, I'm noticing. This is like a very delicate team. Like, Protect and Low Kick King Gambit, those are two things to think about. Chomp King Gambit, Stomping Tantrum Chomp specifically, and Life Orb Chomp as a whole is actually still pretty annoying. I'm thinking Parting Shot on Instant is the play. I might also need to like... Wait, let me write some of this stuff down. Because I'm thinking about either like Protect or a super effective attack from Rig in the KG. Something like a Low Kick, for example, right? I'm thinking about... Parting Shot on Incineroar. I'm noticing Bulky Instant might actually just be the play too. But the problem with that is that I already have a pretty passive Pokemon in Alchemy. But I don't think that's bad. Pasho could also be like worth considering. I think those changes could already be like super helpful. We're playing against a lot of Big Six, and there we fought Aerozard, but Bastion, Legion, Garchomp, those are just mons that you fight regardless of the team comp. But definitely interesting set. We got some good infos. All right, let me read up. Let me see what's happening. I saw Greninja Master gave some context on the chat. We were looking at a ROM hack, fan game called Pokemon. Was Pokemon Rejuvenation? Yeah, and there were some really broken items in it. Very broken items. That was pretty fun to look at. Let me see. Zoom says I was running Life Orb Alakazam for a while? It does more damage than Megazam technically. Life Orb Alakazam. Wow. I have not seen Alakazam, I think, in at least a month. Is it like Alakazam Trick Room? Or is that for a different team? I was on your rain team. Ah, I see. Soka. I don't want to wait again for another set, chat. I'm gonna be 100 with y'all. I don't want to wait another one. It's fine. Welcome into the chat, Kinachi. Let me know if I'm pronouncing your name right. See, Kinachi was commenting on some of the plays in the round 2 set. As Zoom said, Garchomp is mean. Garchomp's a little bit mean for sure. Kinachi says, you're a tricker, you should only just boost your partner, you'll punish every double protect they'll make. That's about how I'm feeling with Alchemy as well. Plus two Earth Power from Canada should KO Garchomp anyway. So like the one case for attacking with Alchemy would be if I want to get a double KO. But yeah, +2 is already one-shotting Chomp. Heatwave is doing about half as well into Nobo. Garchomp, chat for reference. I'm looking at this here. I'm messing around with some of the calcs on the screen. But yeah, so if I use Decorate, Alchemy's signature move, I do get a 1-hit KO on this Garchomp with Earth Power. I think in both cases, that's the safest thing to go for. And if they just parting shot out like they did on... Well, they parting shotted after Trick Room finished. But I'm not taking too much from their Incineroar anyway, because their Incineroar is just like... It was a more defensive one. And yeah, like at worst, I'm taking about a third of my health if they specifically throw Chop me. So I definitely think like targeting more of the... Going for more Decorates would be really strong there. Let me see. There you go, back to the game screen, beautiful. Kinichi asks, is your Incineroar defensive? I feel like you want to go an offensive Incineroar on a team like this. Life Force, that's why Vincent is good on teams like this. It is indeed offensive, yeah. Which is pretty funny since I'm recognizing a lot of games where Incineroar is really important defensively. Even though one of the core ideas with this team is having the foreign tax Incineroar with max adamant, so you're just outputting pretty significant damage. I'm noticing it's feeling pretty awkward to play around Alchemy with that Incineroar, which is funny. What felt easier, what I was using on ladder was actually specifically Life Orb, and then I ran Chopo on the King Gambit. Which is like, I like Chopo, or I like Life Orb because it helps Incineroar trade out quicker. But I'm thinking just in general, getting Incineroar off the field faster for Alchemy to hit the field sooner would let me play some of these games easier. I don't necessarily think it's gonna be parting shot. I mean, it could be parting shot still. Because Alchemy is really bulky, and especially behind a parting shot, like she's gonna take pretty much anything. Definitely an interesting one. Peanut asked earlier, what do you think I can switch out King Gambit for? Oh yeah, earlier. Peanut, are you still here? I'm down to look more into the Hisuian Decidui team you were crafting. Down to talk more about it. Zoom says for the Alakazam set on the Rain team that it was a semi-support with Taunt, Protect, Psyshock, and Dazzling Gleam. That's pretty interesting. I didn't even know Alakazam got Taunt. I think on the ladder that would definitely catch a lot of people off guard. Oh my god, wait, it's base 120 speed with Taunt. That's like it's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pikachu says, Hariyama, where are you when we need you? That's a fun point, right? Incineroar kind of plays a bit like Hariyama or Iron Hands here. All right, everybody. Boop. Oh. I guys like the slides, it's so fancy. Thanks for tuning into the stream, everybody. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Oh my gosh, we got so much practice with Alchemy. We got to test this new team, test this new item, and figure out how she would do against some of the best teams and some really amazing players in Pokemon Champions. I hope you all enjoyed it because, oh my gosh, I had a blast. We got so much info. We got so many ideas. It was awesome. We are gonna rate it to KCVGC, everyone. KCVGC. This looks like a content creator. Actually, hang on a second. Wait. I'm gonna find out someone fun to raid chat. No, this is good. This is good. I'm happy about this. Show KCVGC some love. They look like they are shooting some competitive Pokemon Champions stuffs. And with that, I'm gonna head out. Bye bye. Also, bye everyone on YouTube. Bye bye YouTube.